morning, afternoon, evening time zones. Hi. Hello, hello. How you doing? Hello, Teeny. Welcome to the stream. I am, as per no one's surprise, quite sleepy. I tried to take a nap before stream, but I could not fall asleep. I couldn't. Hello, mini toes. I'm going to ban that word. I swear to God, don't call me that. I'm not mini toes. What? No. I am going to ban that word, I swear. I'm sleepy. I'm sleepy. My body betrayed me. Why couldn't I fall asleep if I'm sleepy? It's so unfair. So unfair. God. But to be honest, it was my fault. Kinda. Being sleeping. I mean, I went to bed quite late yesterday and I'll do it again. I'll do it again. Pocket toes? No, nothing toes, Chinny. Nothing toes. I don't want to be called anything related to toes. That's yucky. Jeez, no. No. But yeah. Guys, yesterday I did something fun. I did something really fun. I played Magic the Gathering for the first time. You guys know the game. Are you familiar with Magic? You are, Tania. It was so fun. It was so fun. I enjoyed it a lot. I'm looking forward to playing it again. Sadly, I'm not gonna be able to play more today, but maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. I'm so looking forward to it. I played a little bit in high school. You did? Oh my god, did you like it? I think I still have my deck somewhere. Oh, what deck did you use? What was your strategy? Or in your theme? I want to know everything. I spent an amount of time I will not disclose this morning looking at decks and building, not building, but the thing is I'm not playing with a physical deck. I'm playing online. I'm playing online in this Steam game called Tabletop Simulator. It has Magic the Gathering tables you can download on the Steam Workshop, and that's what we're using, my friends and I, to play, because they are like very used to playing Magic. They have been doing it for a long time. I'm not. I'm a complete noob. It's the first time I'm playing, and since we don't live anywhere near each other, the only way for us to play is online. So we got that game, all of us, and we're playing, and you can import the decks from this website called Moxfield. And in that website you can like build your own deck or save decks made by other players, and you can change the printing of each card you want to use on that deck. And let's say I just spent a lot of time printing, choosing or picking the prettiest the prettiest prints because I'm just a girl. So yeah, I have 3 decks separated I want to try. The one I used was a squirrel one. It was, if I remember correctly, black and green. And it's really cute and really fun. It plays with tokens, and I quite enjoyed it, not gonna lie. I quite enjoyed it. Yeah. I had a lot of white, bit of red and blue. Ooh, it's been like 10 years I can't really remember. Damn. Wouldn't it be fun to play Magic on stream sometime? Wouldn't it be fun? God, I think I'm becoming a little bit obsessed after just playing once, and that's kind of a problem. Because I don't want to like it to the point of getting like a physical deck. Because they can be quite pricey. Like very pricey to build one. And I don't have the budget for that right now. So hopefully I won't find a deck I'm absolutely in love with and want to get physical. Yeah, like a physical version of that one. Hopefully not. My friends do have, like, I think each of them has 2 decks, like around 200 cards. It would be around 200 cards or even more, because they swap some in and out, which is crazy. It's crazy, but damn, wouldn't that be so cool? It would be a blast from the past, right? God, it's such a well-established game. I was talking about it with a friend. I'm like, I'm gonna play Magic, and they were like, Magic? What is that? And I was so surprised, because to me it's like, I don't know, Mario, everyone knows about it, or Pokemon, you know? Everyone knows about it, but apparently not, which was quite a shock. It was quite a shock, but yeah, I'm so happy I got to finally try it out with my friends. Yeah. So for now, I'm going to play the squirrel deck a bit more, since, you know, I'm still learning, and yeah, I think it would be wiser to stick to a deck, and then once I'm more familiarized with the way the game works, maybe try some other ones with different strategies and stuff. But yeah, and also, like, my friends and I, we played together, the 3 of us, but they do know more people that have Tabletop Simulator and like Magic. So in the future, I'll play with even more people. Right now, they are training me. They're like, no, I'm not gonna let the other guys play with you until you're a bit more seasoned, because they apparently are such bullies. And yeah, yeah. People were playing it more than any other card game. It was pretty popular when I played. Damn. Like, where I live, it's not popular at all. Like, no, not here. Not in my city or neighboring cities. When I grew up, no one talked about it. I don't even know how I came to know of the game. I have no idea. It's one of those things you just know and assume it's like common knowledge, because you don't even remember where it came from, you know? But yeah, I haven't seen anyone play the physical card game ever in my life. Never. Apparently, like, there is a store where they, like, some people get together to play it, but I'm not comfortable enough to go and put myself in that situation, if you know what I mean. Like, I'm pretty sure they would be welcoming and like, wouldn't mind me spectating a few games, but let's just say I'd rather not. Let's just say I'd rather not put myself out there. Basically, my entire friend group was playing it. That must have been so fun. That must have been so fun. God, I wish I grew up with Magic or some other similar game. Like, I can't remember there being a game everyone played. You know? Like, no. Maybe like you could find 1 or 2, 3, 4 people that liked Pokemon, but not even like the card game, like just the games. And that's about it. That's about it. You wouldn't really find people playing these games on breaks or recess or anything. No, it's all we did on breaks. Man, that must have been so fun. I'm so jealous of you. I'm so jealous of you. God, I know I would have loved it when I was younger. I do now. So imagine when I was younger, I would be such a pro right now if I like started sooner. I would be such a pro. Oh my god, my froggy is asleep. Oh, she's so cute. She's so cute. Pokemon was very popular when I was in primary school. Oh, dude, where did you even go to school? Where I went to, like, barely anyone knew about it, and the ones that knew about it were, let's say, judged or looked down upon for being nerds. Like, it wasn't popular at all. At all. I didn't really get into it much then, but I had quite a love of Yu-Gi-Oh! Ooh, Yu-Gi-Oh! Another one I've heard a lot about but never actually looked into. Yeah, card games are so fun. They are so fun. So yeah, right now I'm getting into Magic, which I'm pretty excited about. Pretty excited. Oh, but my friend, one of them, she was playing with the Lord of the Rings deck, the Sauron, is that how you pronounce it in English? Commander, and she pulled out a card that cleaned the table. Like, she got rid of all our creatures, and I had like a 9 creature and like a bunch of squirrels, and they all got killed, which was pretty sad. Obviously, she like beat our asses down after that. But yeah, that was quite sad. My beast, it was a frog. A frog, so cute. A 10-10 frog. And now there was no frog, which is so sad. It was so sad. This was all before the DS became mainstream. It wasn't ever mainstream here. It wasn't ever mainstream. Like, I knew one friend that had it, and that made me want it. And then another friend had it, and that's about it for my close friends. And one of them, like, never talked about it. She never talked about having a DS or anything at school and stuff, because, like I said, it was like admitting you being a nerd. And she was quite a popular girl. She still is to this day. So yeah, she just didn't admit to it. We did play together when we were alone at home, but not in public. Which was sad. It was massive here. Every kid had one, basically. Oh, what a dream. What a dream. All playing Mario Kart and Pokemon. God, what a dream. What a dream. I wish it were like that here. But no. Sadly, it wasn't. it wasn't. I remember um like one guy from my grade but another classroom and a few younger ones. We, and by a few I mean like the other 2, 3, we got together sometimes like after school before our parents came to pick us up, and one of them had this book with like the Pokédex and stuff, and so we would take turns trying to guess Pokemon's name. That's how it was. And I think we were the only ones that like actually enjoyed playing Pokemon or knew anything about it. Yeah. Yeah, between like people my grade, I was considered a big nerd. Like big nerd. I didn't share like hobbies with anyone from my classroom. Not one person. Like eventually when we grew older, gaming became a bit more accepted, but like shooters and League, that's it. Shooters and League, and between the more nerdy ones maybe like survival games, but that's it. And this was when I was like already like a bit more grown up. You are a nerd? I am a nerd. The sad thing is that that was something that was looked down upon, and there weren't many of us. So it felt pretty lonely in that sense. It felt pretty lonely. I remember the biggest nerd I met that was on my grade. Like now I'm like remembering stuff. She was a big Sims nerd. She and I, we were big into the Sims. Yeah. Oh, so nostalgic. We would like get together and talk about the Sims. There's not much to talk about the Sims, but we had for a long time about that. We sometimes got together to play the Sims. We shared YouTubers and gameplays we liked, and news about new expansion packs and all that good stuff. Oh, so nostalgic. It's so nostalgic to think about. Sadly, this person tended to be quite rude to me sometimes and overstep my boundaries. So, I had to stop being their friend. So yeah, but yeah, thinking back, those were the only like nerds I met. Same with the other guy from my grade, but that was on a different class. Oh my god, he was disgusting in that sense. He was disgusting. He was the type of person that thought making fun of you was equal to flirting with you. It's not. And it came to a point where it was very disrespectful and annoying. So yeah, I also had to stop being friends with him and getting together with him. We later, like a few years later after school, we met again, and I was like, maybe he's grown up. You know, maybe now he's a bit more mature. We did have plenty of things in common. It wouldn't hurt to try befriending him again. He did not change. He did not change. He was still thinking making fun of someone equals to flirting. It does not. It does not. So I once again, and that time, like with us being more grown up and me being more protective of myself, kinda, I cut ties with him. Like I stopped talking to him entirely. We didn't go to the same high school, so I did not care. It was like, dude, I'm tired of you. Leave me alone. And that was it. I don't know if it's me or your stream, but it buffers every now and then. Oh no. Let me check. It seems like it's on Steam side. Because I'm not losing any FPSs. It seems like it is on Twitch's side. Yeah. Oh my god, Twitch, get it together. Get it together, Twitch. Man, let me check. I'm going to turn off, I don't know, the Wi-Fi on my phone as that is going to help. I don't know. Might as well try it. But yeah, those were the nerds I met through my younger years, which were, as you can tell, very few. Very few like isolated cases with very specific interests that we shared, and they were not good people. They were not. God, I had such awful experiences socially when I was younger. I started making quote-unquote better friends when I was maybe 16 years old. Until then, it was rough, man. It was really rough. I had really bad luck with the people I encountered throughout my life. So, yeah. Don't even know why I'm telling this. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter. Now I have good friends and yeah, that's what's important. That's what's important. So I was playing Magic with them yesterday. We spent quite a few hours. Quite a few hours playing. And I want to play more. I'm craving playing Magic, but I already made plans today, so no Magic today. No Magic today. Sadly, because oh my god, I spent so much time looking at decks. So yeah, there's the squirrel deck that I tried and it was pretty fun, but I also looked into a Final Fantasy 14 deck that looks cute. I am playing Final Fantasy 14 myself a little bit. I'm not really far into the story or anything, but I'm enjoying it so far. So I think it's cute having all the characters or some of them that I've met in a deck. That's cute. And apparently it got released this year, which is a nice coincidence. More new lore. Yeah, I'm not going into detail on those. I'm not going into detail because they are not fun stories. So more of a tease of noob lore. More of a tease. And then the other deck I looked, it had this I think it was a fairy deck with let me look it up. Moxfield. I'm talking about this, but probably like none of you know what I'm talking about, but I still do it. Alila Cunning Conqueror is the commander of that deck. So what she does is whenever you cast your first spell during each opponent's turn, create a 1/1 black fairy rogue creature token with flying. As you can see, I quite enjoy the idea of playing with tokens. Whenever one or more fairies you control deal combat damage to a player, goad target creature that player controls. So that goad, what goad means is that that creature has to attack someone else no matter what, and if it can't attack, it has to deal damage to the own player that cast it, which is pretty nice. So like if the creature is already turned, like tabbed, and it can't attack anyone else, then it deals damage to their own player. So it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. Yeah. There are a lot of fairies. The cards are really cute, and God, God, I just hate that I like it. I hate that I like it. And then the other decks, I'm just gonna tell you the commanders, what the commanders do, because it would there are like 100 cards in each deck. I'm not going to read all of them. Then the squirrel deck I played with the commander Hazel of the Root Bloom. There is another commander that could be used in this token, which is Garruk Cursed Huntman, but I liked Hazel more. And what it does is, if you tap it and pay 2 life, you can tap at X amount of untapped tokens you control and add an X amount of mana in any combination of colors. So I'm guessing you tap all the untapped tokens you control. I never did that. So that's what it sounds a bit complicated to me right now. But depending on which tokens you tap, you add that much mana, which is OP when you have like 10 squirrel tokens on the table. It's very OP. Like, mana is what you use to cast spells, which means like using cards. If you don't have mana, you can't use your cards even if you drew them. So it's pretty OP. Like in any combination of colors. God, that's OP. But yeah, there's that, and then at the beginning of your end step, which is right when you're about to end your turn, create a token that's a copy of target token you control. If that token is a squirrel, instead create 2 tokens that are copies of it. So it's OP, as you can imagine. You duplicate the amount of squirrels you have on the table. Not duplicate exactly, so if you have 1, then you have 3. And that's OP, especially when those tokens then give you mana. And the frog card I have, let me see if I can find it, because oh my god, it was so OP with that. Basically, for each token or for which animal you had on the table, it gained 1/1 of so 1 of attack and 1 of defense, I think. I'm trying to find it. Where is it? Here. Valley Might Caller. Whenever another frog, rabbit, raccoon, or squirrel you control enters, put a 1/1 counter or +1/+1 counter on the card. That's so OP. So I had a little beast, and my friend got rid of my little beast, which was sad. It was sad. But I liked it. I mean, I enjoyed playing it. I didn't like the fact that she got rid of my froggy, but it was fun. It was really fun. Also, it has trample, and what trample does is that if your attack surpasses the defense of the creature that blocks your attack, that extra damage goes to the player. Really OP. Really fun. So that's the deck I'm going to use next time I play as well. And let's see if I'm lucky and I can pull that froggy. Because once you pull that froggy and you're able to keep it alive, it's very likely you're not gonna lose. But once again, it's a 1 out of 100 chances of pulling it, because each deck has 100 cards. So very luck based, but that's how magic works. That's how magic works. Sounds OP, it is very OP. It's just my friend had better luck. She had better luck than I did, and that's about it. But it was fun nonetheless. And then the other deck I like to play, the Final Fantasy 14, is with Ishtola Knight's Bless as a commander. And what she does is she has vigilance that I don't know what it does, actually. Let me look it up. Magic the Gathering. What does Vigilance do? Allows the creature to attack without tapping. That is so OP. What tapping means basically is that after you attack, or well, in the case of creatures, and when you attack, you tap the card, which means you turn it sideways, and that creature can't do anything else, so it can't block attacks or anything. So you can't defend yourself with that creature. Or, well, some cards have specific abilities when you tap those, but yeah, it depends on the card. So basically you can attack without having to tap the card, and that's really good. And then at the beginning of each end step, so once again, when you're about to end the turn, if a player lost 4 or more life this turn, you draw a card, which is nice. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell with mana value 3 or greater, Ishtola deals 2 damage to each opponent and you gain 2 life. That's crazy. That's crazy. To each opponent, so the damage goes directly to the player, not to the creature, is what I'm understanding. I may be wrong. And you regain 2 life, which is also really good. So I want to try this one out. I really do. It's like a precon deck. So it's pre-made by Wizards of the Coast, I believe it's the name of the ones that distribute this. Yeah, Wizards of the Coast. So it's not that optimized. There are changes. I've been looking into those. There are changes that can make it better. But yeah, I want to try it as it is because of Final Fantasy, basically. It has the characters and I want to use them because they're cute. Because they're cute. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I want to play non-stop, not gonna lie. I would play non-stop. I would have played on the morning, I would have played on the evening, I would have played on the afternoon. Well, not evening because we're not there, but yeah, all day long I would have been playing Magic. Which is a kind of a problem. It is kind of a problem. But let's play the game, shall we? Why don't you play Magic instead today? I can't really play Magic alone, can I? I can't really do that alone, and I don't know who else has Tabletop Simulator and also plays Magic. The only person I know for sure has Tabletop Simulator is Jess, but he does not play Magic. He didn't know what Magic was. So yeah, I don't know who else. Like my friends, Spanish, and I can't really like tell them all of a sudden, hey girls, I'm live, wanna play Magic in English right now? Actually, maybe one of them would be down, but I don't think the other would because she's not very fluent in English, and I don't want to play with one of them and leave the other one out. Silly Jess. For not knowing Magic, I mean, yeah, it did surprise me quite a bit, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. But I'm not judging. I don't know a lot of things, so I'm not one to talk. But yeah, God, it would be nice if he actually played Magic. We could play on stream. That would be so fun, wouldn't it? But I just don't think it will happen. I don't think it'll happen. Yeah, also I'm not in a position to teach anyone how to play the game. I would need my friends to teach him. And once again, language barrier. So yeah. Yeah, that would be quite awkward, wouldn't it? That would be quite awkward. But let's go play the game. Let's go play the game. Boom. For some reason the clock is like cut in many of my scenes. Why? Why? That's weird. There you go. Now it's not cut anymore. They've got a translator right there. But would it be fun to do that? Like, if you were the person in that situation in either side, would it be fun for you? Like, explaining, having to wait for someone to translate, and then the other person maybe not understanding, asking questions, then translating them back, and then so on and so forth. Also with someone they've never met before. Yeah. Doesn't matter, you get to play Magic. I mean, it wouldn't matter to me. I don't think they would be really into that. Sadly, yeah, I don't think they would. Yeah. Maybe once I'm more fluent on the game. Fluent season? I don't know. I don't feel fluent is the right word. Confident? Maybe once I'm more confident in playing the game, I'll try. Did someone knock on my door, or did I imagine that? Not quite sure. I'm not quite sure. Well, I don't think they did. Maybe. I don't know. Well, whatever. Let's play. Let's play. I'm so looking forward to finally uncover the truth behind Labyrinthia. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. But to be fair, I don't think we'll finish the game today, because there is a whole trial to be played, and then there's what Luke and Layton are doing at the tower of the storyteller's tower, which I don't know how long it's gonna take, and I'm expecting a few puzzles there, hopefully. So yeah, I don't know how long this will take us, honestly. And I've already been yapping for like almost 45 minutes, which honestly, is anyone surprised at this point? Because I'm not. Well, yeah, let's get to it. Luke and I began making our way to the storyteller's tower, where we hope to begin our search for clues straight away. We learned that Inquisitor Barnum told his dog Constantine that the tower is home to the darkest and most hidden of secrets. We haven't much time before the start of Miss Cantabella's trial. Come, Luke, we must make our way past this guard post and into the tower. 30 minutes was about magic. I mean, I'm excited. Can you blame me? It was the most interesting thing that happened yesterday. I'm remembering what happened yesterday. There were a lot of interesting things yesterday. It was my little cousin's birthday. I'm not. No, Nube, stop, Nube. Tomorrow we have Tavern Simulator. We can yap a lot playing Tavern Simulator. Let's not do it now. Oh my lord. It's finally starting. The last witch trial. The witch's court will no longer serve any purpose once the Great Witch Bezella is burned. Have a yap and some ale. Yeah, ale. It was such a pleasant surprise knowing it had a Twitch integration and that you guys could like join my tavern. I love it. I love it. But Bella isn't Bezella. I'm not buying it one bit. I mean, the storyteller is her father. I don't know what happened between them, but a father would never do that to his child. True. Kinda. It depends on the father, but generally, it would be hard to believe, yeah. I think you're right, Maya. But no one else does. They're all throwing accusations at her. I just feel so sorry for Isabella. She's not herself. She's not herself. It feels like this whole case is under some kind of bad spell. A spell? Yeah, we just can't see it yet. That's why it's so vital we expose the real witch behind all this. And we've got to do it during this trial. I believe in you, Nick. Oh, by the way. Yeah? Do we think the witch is the High Inquisitor? Because, I mean, when we were at that forest in that village, no one was using magic. We never saw her actually do anything. Because when she quote-unquote disappeared, we saw she did it through a secret passage. And the only thing that could have been related to magic was Inquisitor Barnum losing consciousness, but that's it. Besides that, like, I'm just suspicious of her. You know, she doesn't give me good vibes. I don't like her. Plot twist is the baker. Oh my god, no way. No, she could never. She's such a sweet lady. She would never do that, especially to Isabella. She wouldn't do that. I'm going to blow my nose. Because that statement made me... I don't know. You get what I mean. Okay, my airways have been cleaned. Is that the word? My nostrils? Yeah, now I can breathe. Kinda. It would be 5D chess. I so hope not. No, she's so defensive of Isabella. It would be so weird. Like, why take care of a fugitive and put yourself maybe under the suspicion of the whole townspeople just to get rid of her? Then I don't know. Airways is technically right, but nostrils is specific to your nose. Okay, thank you. The more you know. The more you know. I feel like I always learn something new while streaming, and that makes me happy. Thank you, Teeny. What are you going to do during this trial? I mean, if you were thinking about watching. What? You mean you don't want me to be by your side? You're technically dead. Isn't she? Wouldn't people be suspicious? Why aren't... Like, now that I think about it, why has no one said anything about Maya being there? Everyone saw her burn. Wow. I didn't take you for such a cold-hearted guy, Nick. That's not what I mean. Let me finish before you start jumping to conclusions. What I was going to say is that you can't let people see you. You're supposed to be, you know, dead. You were cast into the flames, remember? Yeah, but she has been seen. And no one said anything about it so far. Oh, right. That. You mean after I was on trial for the murder of Sir Top Hat? Oh yeah, also Sir Top Hat is there and no one has said anything about it. Which, maybe the judge will. But that's about it. Don't underestimate me, Sir Blue Knight. Huh? I've already got it covered. Check it out! I brought this with me. With this masterful disguise, I shall be transformed into Maya the Ironclad. I found it in Barnum's room and figured I'd borrow it for a while. Don't tell me you're going to the trial wearing that helmet. I sure am. Can't be Maya the Ironclad without being clad in some iron. Maya, I don't think that will work. What makes you say that? Is it the voice? Cause definitely not the clothes. Definitely not that. Let's just hope Barnum doesn't flip out if he sees you wearing his trusty headgear. Anyway, I'm going to do what I can to help. We've got to save Isabella, right? True. We will. Come on, let's get going. It's time to break whatever bad spell us under and put an end to these witch trials once and for all. Right. You're okay with that, aren't you, Isabella? What's up with her? Ooh, scary. Scary. It's also ominous.
There's a ton of people out there, Nick.
Let's do this. Come on.
So scary. It's so imposing. I am intimidated.
Now, as scheduled, the trial of Espella Cantabella shall commence forthwith. Knights of the court, are you ready now to cross your swords of justice?
I don't like you.
The Knights of the Inquisition have spent countless years trying to track down the elusive Great Witch. The secret of her identity shall finally be brought to light in this very court. All those present, pay attention so that the truth may be burned into your memory.
Burned, huh?
Today, the legend of the Great Witch shall become a closed chapter in the history of Labyrinthia.
That was cool. That was cool, the gauntlet.
You could cut the atmosphere with a knife.
It would have been better if they didn't put chatter behind that, because I kind of got that they were supposed to be silent, but then there was the at the background, you know.
It's so loaded, but at the same time, oddly subdued.
And now, the whole truth shall be revealed to all. The moon, eye of the night, shall bear witness to that. Don't you agree, Defender?
I mean, it's not fair that she's so cute. It's not fair. I'm trying to really not like her, but she has a pretty face and she's kind of cool.
Your Honor, the defense is ready.
How regrettable. I see you won't allow yourself to be provoked.
Obviously. You're not worth it. The tension is palpable. It is. Even to me, like, I am tense. Niv's weakness, older, hot woman. I won't confirm nor deny that. Yeah. You may now begin your opening statement, High Inquisitor Dark Law. Thank you. People of Labyrinthia, the story has ended. Its end has been sealed through the storyteller's death. The one who put an end to the life of the storyteller and to the story which governed our lives was the great witch Bezella, a foul embodiment of evil who has long been lurking among us, concealed deep within the consciousness of a certain girl. I'm sure you are all aware of her name. I refer, of course, to Isabella Cantabella. Oh, the kitty cat is there. That's kind of sad now that I think about it. Oh my god, I just I just looked at Maya. She covered her clothes. She covered her clothes. That was an intelligent move. Today, at dusk, a tragedy unfolded right in front of us. If Velma is anything to go by, I think I hit the nail on the head. I don't know what you're talking about. Who? Who? A giant fire dragon descended into the town square, devouring the storyteller. Call me crazy, but I think the storyteller was just in the cards. There had to be like a little how is it called? The little doors on the floor. I can't remember. Well, one of those, and he's just very alive. It was a nightmarish vision that we shall never be able to forget. Trapdoor. Yeah, trapdoor, exactly. That firesome fire beast of which we had only heard through legend. Only heard tell through legend, returned at the hand of the Great Witch. Indeed, it was just as in the illustrations of the legendary fire. And the girl within whose heart lies the Great Witch herself has committed her final and most heinous crime. The crime of patricide. May this trial serve as an offering to the storyteller who can be with us no longer. I want to sleep, but I want to witness the showdown. Oh man. Oh man. There's always the VOD. You can always watch the VOD if you want to go eep. Speaking of VODs, I need to log in with the VODs on YouTube. Oopsie. Thank you, High Inquisitor. I wouldn't want you losing sleep, but then I can't bully you. Poor you. Poor you. Go sleep. Damn. The Inquisition may now begin proceedings. As I have said, this unthinkable crime took place in the town square, within plain sight of all Labyrinthians. Everyone is a witness. Surely there can be no need for a formal interrogation. You can't say that. I suggest you mind your temper, Defender. I need to blow my nose again. What is up today? Damn. One day I will uncover the mystery of why I get a stuffy nose only when I'm streaming. One day. In a few moments, you will have no option but to accept the truth. Once we hear it from the very mouth of the accused. From Isabella? The Inquisition hereby demands that the accused Isabella Cantabella testify about her crime. Or rather, that she confess to it. The Inquisition's request shall be granted. Bring Isabella Cantabella down to the witness stand. Maybe Noob is allergic to me. Yeah, I'm getting allergic reactions to chat now. You know, it sounds about right. I don't have a tolerance for bullying. This is it. The last trial. In all likelihood, Isabella will admit to the charges. I have only one chance to break whatever spell she's under. When she testifies, There are bound to be some clues to the truth in there. Oh my god. There is only one way to gain immunity. This is allergies, not poison. I'm not gonna get exposure therapy with that. It doesn't work like that. Now that you're here, witness, state your name and tell us your real name as well.
My name is Isabella Cantabella, but I have another name too, Bazella.
That was kind of well timed. That was kind of well timed. Good job, Moxie. Good job. Oh my god. That was so well timed. Jesus. Oh. Wow, we're off to... I need to change that message. It's 2 minutes. It's 2 minutes. I need to change that message. Hmm? Hmm? Mm. Mm. Okay, I'm back. Why not? But why? Yeah, we don't take kindly on bots. Order! Order! Order in the court. I don't have the voice to scream that. I don't know, but like I've said some other times, suggestions on Discord, please. Or well, in your case, Moxie, you can directly tell them to me. But yeah, I'm down. If you guys want to add something else to the channel, I'm down to look into it. Order, what are we ordering? Silence. That's what we're ordering. Then you really do admit that you were the Great Witch? You openly concede that you are Bazella herself, the cause of all evil and destruction? Yes. I knew it. We're done. She's Bazella. How terrifying. I mean, she killed her own father. How dare she kill our beloved storyteller? We don't want a trial. We want to see her burn! 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 No. The Inquisition was right. The accused herself has spoken. It would seem there is no need for an interrogation. I assure you there is none. The only possible verdict has been clear to everyone from the very beginning. Oh Maya, you sweet summer child. Burn her a witch, and we're not burning anyone. We're not burning anyone, especially not Isabella. We're supposed to defend her. Below average size person, Pancho. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? How you doing? You're doing okie dokie. Did you manage to get your phone to work or a new phone? I don't know why, but I just remembered yours was broken. Did that get solved? Oh, but Maya, Jesus, look at her. No, my phone is still broken. Damn. Only below average? I'd say crippling below average size person. Let me look what the average size in Spain is. I need to know now. From a woman from this age group. I don't know how to look it up. I'm like on the National Institute of Statistics. But I don't know how to look it up. I don't know. I may be stupid. Good morning, Nubay. Hi, Calderson. Welcome to the stream. I'm currently looking the, God, I feel like every time you join, we're talking about this. I'm looking at the average size of women in Spain. So, yeah. Yeah. I don't know if R11 is tiny. It's 5, actually. I mean, but what I tried to say with a no brain in common is that I don't have like a flesh brain, a human brain. My brain is made of water. I feel like I'm digging my own grave. I take it back. Okay, apparently the average height is 162 meters. So I'm only 10 centimeters below average. It's not that much. I'm only 10 centimeters below average. Shorty. So you're super below average. I don't like you guys. Did I ever say that? I don't like you. You're mean. Diabolically below average. Shut up. I don't like you. Yeah, 162 for women in Spain. Yeah. It's actually kind of consistent through the countries. Oh, hey, in East Timor, I am average height. That's crazy. Where is that? Where is that? Timor, Democratic Republic of Timor Leste or East Timor. Yeah. It's actually in North Australia. Yeah, it is close to you. Honesty is the best policy. Yeah, I'm being honest. What am I not being honest? Oh, you guys are being honest by being mean? No. No. God, I feel like every time we end up talking about my height. But yeah, apparently I'm average height in Timor, East Timor. That's quite fun to think about. Surprisingly, USA is no longer in top 10 highest BMI. No, I don't know how to look that. How to look at that. Height by continents, influences on body size. I don't know. You're saying I could find a noob-sized person there. Apparently, plenty of us, because we're the average. Actually, in theory, that means you could also pretty easily find someone that's shorter than me. Which is not that weird. It's not that weird. I myself know one person that's shorter than me, that's around my age. So yeah, there are. It's not that uncommon. And also, I'm not that short. You guys like to make fun of me, but I'm not that short. There's people that are shorter than me, for sure. I'm also the average height in Bangladesh and Nepal. And actually, I am above average height in Guatemala. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? I'm below average in one... I'm above average in one country. Wow. Wow. Shorter than you is impossible. It's not. It is possible. I've seen it with my own 2 eyes. It is possible. Yeah, but none of those countries are near you. I don't... Wait, what? Average age in East Timor, 13 years old. What do you mean? What do you mean? Average age. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, huh? What do you mean average age? What? Wait, what? Uh, what? No way. It's okay that you don't get it. It's a joke, no be. Can someone explain it to me? uh, oh, um, um, saying you're the same height as a 13-year-old. Actually, 13 years old are taller than me most of the time. And that's what makes me angry. Because I know a 13 years old that's quite taller than me. Yeah. Ahem. Anyways, I'm not surprised. Freak you. Freak you. Let's hear Spella's the cute side of the story. Yeah. Let's do that and not talk about my height. Man, magic exists in this world, right? So if you think about it, Spella could be under the influence of a spell too. I need you guys to look at this. Look at this man's face. That's the face of a shocked man. He's flabbergasted. Look at that face. Look at him. Look at him. It's crazy. Who the freak is this Bella? She's our defendant. Yeah, we're supposed to defend her, not accuse her of being a witch. Yeah. Yeah. Why hasn't she burned at the stake yet? Because she's not a witch. She's not a witch. The DM's face when you say you have access to level 9 spells. I've never played D&D. But I guess that must be quite shocking. By the sound of it. My closest experience to D&D is playing Baldur's Gate 3. Level 9 spells basically a god. Sounds like it, yeah. Sounds like it. Oh my god, I love Baldur's Gate. Would you guys be down to watch a playthrough of Baldur's Gate? Wouldn't that be fun someday? Yeah. Oh, but Baldur's Gate is so long. I'm so tempted. I'm so tempted. Now that I think about it, maybe in the future, because I quite enjoy this game. I quite enjoy it. I am a god. Sure you are, Pancho. Sure you are. Come on, let's get you to bed. You must be quite tired. Yeah, you are a god. Only if I join. But Moxie, I wouldn't be playing through Steam. If you get what I mean. I wouldn't be playing through Steam. I can never play Baldur's Gate since they messed up the Linux version. Oh, what? What happened? Bet I don't sleep. You should. I can tell you don't sleep. I can tell. But you should. I think Baldur's Gate, you only get to level 10. Level 9 spells are 18, I think. So you can relate to how powerful those spells are. I thought it was level 12. I can't remember. But yeah, I think 12 sounds about right. Baldur's Gate 3 max level. It's been a while since I played. Me too. It is 12. It's 12, yeah. Me too. It's been so long. I have 2 playthroughs that are unfinished. I was playing 3 playthroughs that I did not finish. 2 Dark Urges one Resist and one like Submit to the Dark Urge, and another one I was trying out a Paladin. Not a Paladin. Was it a Paladin? I think so, yeah. Yeah, when the ship crashes, instead of ending on the beach, you are inside a mountain on the Linux edition. Oh. But why? That's weird. Like on purpose? Only thing I know is that a certain sharp person is gonna die a lot. It depends. Maybe not. I don't think I died that much when playing Baldur's Gate on my own. I did try to play with friends once through very illegal means. We stopped playing, but we talked the other day about it, and they would be down to keep playing with me. So there's that. Maybe I'll keep playing with them in the future. They are the same friends I played Magic with. And yeah, we also watched the D&D movie like on Saturday. Speaking of, just yeah, thought it was related to the conversation. I stopped playing my Paladin save because one of their updates ruined my build. Why? What happened? You should play an evil rogue. Ooh, that sounds fun. Like all of it sounds fun. To be honest, my Giving Dark Urge was a barbaric. Is that how it's called? I can't remember. And the resist one was a monk. And then the other one I think was a paladin, and my first and only complete playthrough was a warlock. And I'm playing a bard with my friends, which is more fitting to me, I'd say. I didn't ask. Well, I don't care. I will tell you either way, because that's what I do. That's my thing. I just yap. And I said I wouldn't yap in this stream. I said I would do this tomorrow on Tavern Simulator. Guys, don't make me yap. Phoenix is sweating bullets. What I would like to know is this. Just who in the world are you, young knight? Oh, me? How to put it? I feel as if we've met somewhere before. It was... Where was it again? We haven't! It's just your imagination, your honor. I mean, my lord. As for who I am, was I the cause of this calling you short? Wait, what do you mean? The cause of this calling? Yeah, kinda. It all went from there, I think. It all went off from there. How did we even get to talk about Baldur's Gate? Colorson mentioned D&D, and then we talked about Baldur's Gate. But why? Tangents. I don't know, but I had so many saving throws and AC bonus, no critical damage, resistance to almost everything, and damage received a reduction. After one of their updates, I lost most of that. But what's changed? Because of the man's face. Oh, right. The DM, when you say you have access to a level 9 spell, right? Right. Oh my god. Tangents. This is what happens when you speak with a professional yapper. I'm graduated in the Yapology University. I should just shut up now. I kinda should. This was ages ago. I'm not sure what update changed it. Is it yapping or ADHD? It's yapping. Probably. Probably. I don't think I have ADHD. There was another person who mentioned the possibility, but it was highly contextual, and the observation they made isn't applied in different spaces, because they said I'm quite impatient in video games, and I'm like, yeah, in video games, that's it, only in those. I'm one of the most patient people I've ever met, and that's about it. I should stop talking. What I may have, I just said I should stop talking. Oh my god, oh my god, I have IDD. What's IDD? Give me the words. Give me the words. I don't know what that is. I'm with Sir Blue Knight. Not in a romantic way, of course. Is this a friend of yours, Defender? Inattentive deficit disorder. Oh, I think I know that in Spanish. Yeah. I think a friend of mine has it too, but I don't really know the implications of that. I don't really know. What I am is wait. I'm looking it up. I don't know the term in English. can't find the term in English. I can't find the term in English. Nope, I can't find the term in English, and since I'm afraid of being judged, I'm just not gonna tell it because it sounds so yucky. I don't know. Generally speaking, I struggle with the inability to focus compared to ADHD, which is maintaining focus. Just say no to IDD. Duh. Like, I don't get the difference though. Maintaining focus versus the inability to focus. Like, to start focusing on something and then you can like remain focused, or just in general. No, yeah, I can't. It says gifted and talented youth, but that doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right. No, I can't find the term in English. And I don't like how that sounds. No clue. No clue. ADHD means they struggle to maintain focus, usually fixating or focusing on certain things. Or I inherently struggle with focus in general. Oh, it sounds like a pain. It sounds like a pain. How do you deal with that? Yes. And, don't comment on the helmet, please. She really wouldn't, like to have her face in. How can I put this gently? It's not something you'd want to look at. What are you talking about? You make it sound like there's a problem with my face. I can assure you we have no interest in your face, miss. Although I do wonder where you acquired that particular helm. Why is that? A helm of that ilk is not something you can simply purchase from a street stall. Well, I found it. In the forest. Finders keepers, you know. What are you doing, Maya? You promised me you wouldn't draw any attention. Oh, sorry, Nick. I lost it a bit. I'm terrible with introductions. What introductions? Introductions? What type of introductions? I can look someone dead in the eye as they tell me their name. Half the time I don't even hear it, and the other I forget 5 to 10 minutes later. Oh. Oh. Ooh. That sounds annoying. God, it must be embarrassing too. Ugh. I'm sorry for you, Teeny. I'm sorry you have to deal with that. It sounds not fun at all. Not the fun. Well, anyway, the defense opinion is as follows. We should hear the defender's testimony before coming to a verdict. There may be some things even she isn't aware of. How amusing. As this is to be the last witch trial ever held, perhaps it is only fitting that we cross swords before you accept your defeat. She is so cocky. I like it. I usually catch myself and have to ask again, but I'll I can still forget. Oh, you will forget? Ooh. God. Oh, but I can still forget. Yeah. Man. Damn. That's quite annoying to think about. Like, ooh. Ooh. Imagine if you worked at like uh customer service where you have to like maybe refer to them as their name constantly and you just forget. Well, I mean, you could always go with ma'am or sir. So there's that, I guess. Get nerfed? Don't be mean, Pancho. Don't be mean. We all have our struggles. I'm sure there's stuff you're not good at. Like being nice. You're awful at that. Terrible, terrible, terrible. I'm also god awful with verbal instructions. Yeah. I guess some people do be like that. Yeah, I've dealt with people who have trouble following instructions before, and yeah. To be fair, like it's something you can adapt to, like the person telling the instructions, I mean. You can adapt it to make people's life easier, not judge them for it, you know, or get frustrated or stuff like that. Getting nerfed implies I was OP. You're so right. You're so right. You would have been too powerful. You would have been way too powerful for this word, so they just nerfed you. They just nerfed you. You would have broken the meta. I'm great at being nice. You're great at lying. If there's that. You're being nice? No. You can nerf something that was average, but why would you do that? It's such a waste. I agree. See, the game agrees with me. Thus, the accused herself will now testify. Miss Candevella, tell the court of your involvement in this incident. Witness testimony about the incident. I finally realized that Basella has been lying dormant within me. Once evening fell and the rain ceased, I climbed up the wooden stairs of that bell tower and awaited the parade. I waited for my father's speech to end, and then I summoned the fire dragon. I don't know why I killed my father. Because you didn't. That was a very unusual testimony. When you used magic against your father, were you doing so as Isabella Cantabella or as the Great Witch Bezella? A most fascinating query. However, it matters not. The Inquisition has ingeniously solved the query by disregarding it. Okay. What matters is that Bezella exists within this girl. Being a witch is a crime. Such a fundamental rule will always hold. And this girl here is not just any witch. She is the Great Witch. You usually would out of fear or hate, meaning God is my enemy. Oh, nerve an average person you would do out of fear or hate. So God is your enemy. That in itself implies you're quite powerful. So usually yes, but that doesn't mean it's the only reason. You fear what I would become. Yeah. Feared by the gods. Nerfed by them. Because you had so much potential. Isabella hasn't admitted the charges, just as I suspected. I just have to hope I can find some contradictions in her testimony. Let me see at the court record. What do we have for this? The flower-covered robe found at the crime scene in the bell tower. Flower has stuck to rain-soaked patches. Mechanism from the middle floor of the bell tower. It has a hole in it. Touch details to see more. Here is where the pendant goes. Okay. Then the bell tower plan. A sketch of the entire bell tower obtained from the vigilantes. Touch details to see more. I can see the entrance, the crime scene, and the belfry. Not quite sure what we would use this for, but okay. Then vigilantes report. Vigilantes record. The bell tower was constantly guarded and there were no trespassers. I'm thinking this is gonna be the best, the first contradiction when she said she ran up the wooden stairs like she would have been seen, right? You knew if you give me autism, I would weaponize it. I mean, autism is so powerful. You're right. Autism is so powerful. I mean, it depends on the grade of autism, I guess. It could be quite inhabilitating, but others in like lower grades. I don't know if I'm using the right terminology, but yeah, autism can be weaponized. I just have to hope I can find some contradictions in her testimony. I think I read that before. If I don't, we can kiss this trial goodbye. Well, then you better, which means I better. Oops. The defense may begin the interrogation. Defenders, steady your sword of justice. Should I see it waver or point in the wrong direction, I will not hesitate to cut down your arguments and end this interrogation. You had better keep that in mind. Sometimes it's funny to nerve someone. Take Cloudy here, for example. We can make fun of her height. Yeah, but nerfing someone's height is funny though. Yeah, he wasn't nerfed. Like, it wasn't his height that it was nerfed. Also, yeah, I could have also been nerfed because making me taller would have been too powerful. You don't know that. You don't know that. I could have been a crazy athletic person. I could be like a basketball prodigy. And yeah, I would kick everyone's asses. And so they said that couldn't happen. And I was just made shorter. Totally. Sure, buddy. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for agreeing with me, Pancho. Awfully nice of you. Cross-examination about the incident. I think here, I climbed the wooden stairs of that bell tower and awaited the parade. I think here we should present the report, where it says the bell tower was constantly guarded and there were no trespassers. Objection! There we go. Vigilantes were guarding the bell tower all day. Does that count for my one nice thing? No, it doesn't. Because the one nice thing depends on the intention behind it. I know that your intention behind the sharp body wasn't to be nice. I just took it nicely. I approve. Chindy! Whose side are you on? No, it doesn't count. It doesn't count. No, Chindy, you took away my one nice thing. Chindy! Take it back. Take back your approval. Man. Is that the Vigilantes report? Indeed, and according to this, the Vigilantes have been constantly guarding the entrance to the bell tower ever since it appeared. However, there is nothing about Isabella going up the tower in their report. Your memory must have failed you. That girl is a witch. The Great Witch at that. It's only natural to assume that she used something akin to invisibility magic. Isn't that so, Witness? Yes, I used an invisibility spell to enter the tower unnoticed. Then why didn't you say that from the beginning? I feel like she's being manipulated. I remember you. I haven't forgotten. Hi! Hi! I have not forgotten about what I owe you. I haven't. Sorry. Sorry. Hello. Can't undo the stamp of approval. You can appeal it later. I appeal it now. I appeal it now. Just put the appeal in the shredder. I will review it later. So mean. So mean. You need to give me the drawing. I know. It was a Madrid whatever, right? Like Real Madrid whatever I wanted to. If I remember correctly. Yep. Yep. I still don't know what to do. I thought about having a little cloud wearing a shirt from the team. That's the only thing I could think about. But yeah, make it fast. Excuse me. Excuse me. I mean, that would be convenient. Yeah, the appeal process will take 30 days to approve, then it will be under review. That sucks. That sucks. I don't like how this works. I don't like how this works.
Objection!
Even magic follows certain rules in this world. Witches need to be holding a Talia Magica in order to use magic. Hi! Hello! Hello, hello. And you weren't in possession of one at that time. Oh.
Objection!
How horrifying your ignorance is. Should have chosen your words more carefully. Yeah. That was Chini's fault. It's Chini's approval that was not welcomed. That was becoming. Not my words. Not my words. So thank you for the head patties. That's so nice of you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. We're right now on trial defending a girl that's accused of being the most evil witch in all of the history of this town. And I want to burn her, which is not nice. Yeah, the Inquisition. You may be familiar with that. You know, the Spanish Inquisition and the witch trials and that stuff. But I would have never asked you if you didn't say I was being nice. So it is my fault, huh? I feel like I'm being gaslit here. Is this what they call manipulation? Is this what they call manipulation? I'm quite familiar with that. I know when I'm being manipulated. You are manipulating me. That's crazy. That's crazy. Excuse me? Did you honestly think the difference between a regular witch and the Great Witch was in name alone? The Great Witch, unlike any other witches, can command any magic she desires without the use of a witch's scepter. Kinda makes sense, yeah. Preposterous, I would never. Oh, you would never. Another gaslight attempt. Have you heard the joke about gaslighting? No. What joke?
Objection!
That's news to me. Phoenix. Every labyrinthian should know about that. A witch's scepter can hold only 2 magic gems at once. Whoever heard of a great witch that could only use 2 spells? Gah! You have the I have, though. I see. It's not a funny joke. It's not a funny joke. Oh, order. In any case, this should convince you that the accused entered the tower. This is a sketch showing footprints? It was raining before the parade reached the town square. Obviously, if you walk through muddy streets before climbing up a staircase, you will inevitably leave footprints on the steps. This sketch shows that there were indeed muddy footprints present on the bell tower stairs. And since you'd no doubt be quick to ask, I can tell you that they match the sole of the accused's shoes. It's certain that the accused climbed up the bell tower after the rain had fallen. It only works if the person doesn't realize. I would be one to realize pretty quickly. Very well. The court accepts this sketch as evidence. Damn. I almost pity you, Defender. What do you mean? I mean, thank you. I wouldn't mind being pitied by her. But what do you mean? The evidence you threw in our faces with such verve was sadly useless. Indeed. It would seem there were no problems with that testimony after all. Let us not waste time. If you could carry on with interrogation. That is, if the defender hasn't run out of ideas yet. The judge seems ready to announce the verdict any second now. I've got to find a flaw in her testimony, and fast. I need a solid lead in this case. A lead? Should I press? Oh, not again. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I don't know what to do now, to be honest. I finally realized that Bezella has been lying dormant within me. Once evening fell and the rain ceased, I climbed up the wooden stairs of that bell tower and awaited the parade. I waited for my father's speech to end, and then I summoned the fire dragon. I don't know why I killed my father. I've got to find those contradictions, and fast. If the cross-examination ends now, what will happen to Espella? She'll be pronounced guilty and sentenced as the Great Witch Bezella. Talk about drastic measures. Hurry up and find something to object to, Nick. Haste makes waste, Maya. I need to gather more info first. Okay, so we need to press. The professor is bound to show up soon and bring us that awesome evidence we need. We can't let the trial end before then. Who the freak are these people? That was Maya, our assistant, I think. But since she's supposed to be dead, she's wearing a helmet and covering up her clothes and that stuff, you know, very subtly. Yeah. I finally realized, okay, let's just press on every statement. I'm not quite sure what to do other than that. You say you finally realized. Yes, I've always had a feeling, but my memory is rather hazy. Oh Lord, can you not? Ugh. I've always felt as though I'm not who I think I am, and that I've forgotten something very important. Incidentally, when did you become aware of Bezella's presence within you? It was when I went to the Great Archive with Mr. Layton and Luke. Ever since I saw the mural depicting Bezella, I started having strange flashbacks. I saw things from the distant past. I'm gonna cry. Memories of the legendary fire. The legendary fire? Sure. I saw it. I was there when it happened. I saw the town consumed by flames. You couldn't have. That's impossible. The legendary fire occurred over 100 years ago, and there were no survivors. Yes, I know that. But it's true. I remember it happening. Because I'm Bazella. It's so weird. Once evening fell and the rain ceased, I climbed up. Yeah, hold it. But the vigilantes that were guarding the entrance didn't see you. Obviously, that would be because she used an invisibility spell. Yes, that's true. Espella, do you have a clear recollection of using such a spell? I don't. But I left footprints on the stair, so I think it's pretty clear that I must have. What's clear is the evidence. There can be no room of doubt. Really, Darklaw? I'd say it's pretty clear that we don't have all the facts yet. Anyway, I'd better try a different approach. Yeah, let's keep pressing. I waited for my father's speech to end and then I summoned the fire dragon. You summoned the fire dragon with that spell Grandworm, right? Yes, that's the one. Although I won't say it now, I'm sure something terrible would happen if I did. That's fine, absolutely fine. No need to prove that statement. In fact, the card forbids you to prove it. Of course I won't say it. There's something strange about this statement. And I think I know exactly what was bothering me about it. She used that dragon summoning spell, but she didn't have a witch's scepter. The Great Witch can use all spells without using a scepter, right? I mean, that's a little too overpowered, don't you think? That's probably what makes the Great Witch, well, great. I'm sorry about the beeping, guys. She'd be a pretty sorry Great Witch if she could only use 2 spells. Uh-huh. Yeah, I guess so. Continue the interrogation. I don't know why I killed my father. That may be because you didn't kill him.
Objection!
Objection! It's useless, defender. Witness, who killed the storyteller? It was me. I summoned the fire dragon. I killed him. Why are we having a trial? Just accidentally douse her in gasoline and accidentally light a match? Pancho? What? What? I barely noticed it, but that probably because I'm passing out. What did you barely notice? Also, if you're passing out, go eat. Go eat. It's time to be meat. Go to be meat. And we are not accidentally doing anything, Pancho. Oh, the beeping. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry if it's too annoying. It's because the temperature of my terrarium is too high. What? Why did you sound so shoot? About what? The gasoline and lighting a match? Okay. Pues porque no me gusta la idea de prenderle fuego a nadie, ni de rociarle con gasolina, ni de ponerles o echarles una cerilla o un encendedor. La idea de quemar a alguien en vida no es muy agradable, la verdad. Simplemente pensar en primero el dolor que le estarías infringiendo a esa persona. en los gritos, el olor a carne quemada. No quiero ni pensar en ello, es terrible. Es terrible, no le haría eso a nadie. Mucho menos a Spela, que es nuestra cliente. Se supone que la tenemos que defender, no matar. Y eso es lo que estamos intentando hacer. Defender a nuestra cliente. No sé si cliente sería la palabra adecuada para referirnos a ella porque no nos ha contratado. Es más nuestra amiga y nosotros somos, no sé, sus abogados de oficio, supongo. No sé por qué, pero se me acaba de desconectar del chat. ¿Estamos bien? Creo que sí. Qué raro, jo. Qué raro. No, sí, vamos bien. No estoy perdiendo fotogramas ni nada de eso. Así que... what is this? ¿Qué es qué? ¿Qué es qué? ¿Cuánto falta? Oh, perfect. What is what, Pancho? What do you mean, what is this? Can we get a translator over here? I was just talking about how much I don't want to burn someone alive. You didn't miss much. I'm the translator, by the way. I'm the translator, and that's what I said. I would hate to burn someone alive. Just think about those screams, the pain, the smell of burnt flesh. Nope. But you can't speak English? Then what am I doing now? What language am I speaking? French? Am I speaking French? I think Chini may have fallen asleep. I think he may have fallen asleep with the Spanish yapping ASMR. Was a Spanish yapping redeemed? Yeah, with ASMR as well. So both at the same time. Yeah, he's sleeping. Good night, Teeny. Sleep well. Sweet dreams. Good night, good night. The storyteller chose his own death. That is a fact that cannot be changed. It is common knowledge that all things written in the story will become a reality. And Bazella's appearance has been written into the story's final chapter. She has no choice but to act out the role that has been written for her. Jeez. In other words, everything happens in accordance with the storyteller's story. Poor girl. Nick? Have you noticed how weird Isabella is acting today? I sure have. It's almost like she's a puppet. But who's pulling the strings? Darklaw is. Darklaw's manipulating her. Meow. Eve. Nick, look! Check it out! It's Eve! She must be here to root for Isabella. I don't think a cat's emotional support is going to help us all that much. Well, this is an unexpected intrusion. But, as we are in the middle of an interrogation, I will ask the witness to carry on with her testimony. Yes, my lord. I finally realized, it was on this statement that Phoenix hinted that something was weird, right? But what? I summoned the fire dragon. Do we have the spell? Summons for the great fire dragon for the caster to command. Responsible for the legendary fire that lit the town ablaze so many years ago. Okay, what about it? Because the rest of the things don't have anything important about this. Does she have to carry a stone? Even if she's the Great Witch? I'm going to present it. Oh, it's not that one. The testimony clearly contradicts this piece of evidence. Are you saying that piece of evidence is somehow relevant to the statement? It isn't it? Well, shucks. It is not. But this penalty is certainly relevant to your performance. I really think the judge enjoys handing down penalties. Then what is it? Also, why is Eve here? Something must have changed. Right. I've got to find those contradictions and fast. Think we can let it end yet? Look, even Eve showed up to root for us. Eve, alright, the black cat. The Great Witch Bazilla always has a black cat by her side, huh? But you know, if Bazilla is always accompanied by a cat, then she should have had it with her when the incident happened, right? Now that she mentions it, I think I saw a black cat at the bell tower when it happened. You think I might be onto something? A witch with a trusty black cat, huh? Yeah, but what about it? I climbed that. We don't have... I mean, can we present Eve? Was with her at the time of the incident. Can we present the cat? Is this... Oh my god, can I... What? Why is the cat counting as a witness? What? But the vigilantes that were guarding the entrance didn't see you. Obviously, that would be because she used an invisibility spell. Yes, that's true. Espella, do you have a clear recollection of using such a spell? I don't, but I left footprints on the stairs, so I think it's pretty clear that I must have. What's clear is the evidence. There can be no room of doubt. Really, Darklaw, I'd say it's pretty clear that we don't have all the facts yet. Anyway, I'd better try a different approach. I will just press again. You summoned the fire dragon with a spell grandworm, right? Yes, that's the one. Although I won't say it now, I'm sure something terrible... Okay, we already read all of this. I'm just going to see if there's something strange, and I think I know exactly what was bothering me about it. She used that dragon summoning spell, but didn't have a witch's scepter. The Great Witch can use all the spells without using a scepter, right? I mean, that's a little too overpowered, don't you think? That's probably what makes the Great Witch, well, great. Should be a pretty sorry... Okay, we already read all of this. So I'm guessing it's on that statement that we need to present something. I waited for my father's speech to end, and then I summoned the fire dragon. It's not the spell, because we already tried that. I don't know how this is related to anything. Also that... I just don't know what to present. Do you guys have any idea what to do here? I'm at a loss. Vigilante's record, the bell tower was constantly guarded and there were no trespassers. The footprint... I don't see how that's related. The only related thing I find here is this, but we already presented it and it wasn't that. Summons forth a magical familiar from the shadows. Although it possesses a physical form, it is completely weightless. I don't know. Goldor, Demir, Ignace. I just don't get what I'm supposed to do here. A sketch of the muddy footprints left on the bell tower stairs. Touch details to see more. There's nothing weird in here. There's just footsteps. We already presented this and it was turned down. A sketch of the entire bell tower obtained from the vigilantes. Touch details to see more. She was there, right? That's the entrance. But what about it? I waited for my father's speech to end and then I summoned the fire dragon. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do here. I'm honestly... I need a hint. Oh, I was not supposed to present anything there. Okay. Okay. Idon talking? Press. Press?
Hold it!
You're kidding. That was it? Observe. You say you finally realized. Yes, I've always had a feeling, but my memory is rather hazy. I've always felt as though I'm not who I think I am, and that I've forgotten something very important. Incidentally, when did you become aware of Bezella's presence within you? It was when I went to the Great Archive with Mr. Layton and Luke. Ever since I saw the mural depicting Bezella, I started having strange flashbacks. I saw things from the distant past, memories of the legendary fire. The legendary fire? We already read all of this. I saw it. I was there when it happened. I saw the town consumed by flames. You couldn't have. That's impossible. The legendary fire occurred over 100 years ago, and there were no survivors. Yes, I know that. But it's true. I remember it happening. Because I'm Bezella. What? What? I pressed and I observed. What? What?
Hold it!
Oh my god.
Hang on!
This is absurd. Are you kidding me? That's what I needed to do? Just... Okay. I have a question for you, Eve. Eve! Just what on earth are you doing, Defender? Huh? I was just... Eve is Estella's friend, so I was wondering if she might want to have some input. Whether or not this very little witness can contribute to the testimony seems to me obvious at a glance. Is that so? I guess questioning a cat wasn't the best idea. Where's Luke when you need him? Do you wish to say something, High Inquisitor Darklaw? I just remembered a line from a fairy tale that I heard when I was little. A fairy tale about Bezella. The Great Witch Bezella is always accompanied by a black cat. Or so it claimed. It would seem there was a grain of truth in that fairy tale after all. That's true. Eve always follows me. Always? Oh, Nick! That means... they must have been together when the incident happened, too. Now that she mentions it. Oh, she looks so cool. This is so badass. I love it. I think I saw a black cat at the bell tower when it happened. Oh, yes. Eva was with me in the bell tower. Your Honor. Yes, Offender? The defense requests that Miss Cantabella's comment be added to the testimony. Very well. Request granted. Witness, add what you just said about the cat to your testimony. Yes, my lord. But what about it? My cat Eve followed me as always. What am I supposed to present? The footprints? Because there's no cat footprints? Or what? Or what? Or the vigilante's report.
Objection!
It was not the vigilante's report. I thought that maybe it would have written if there was a cat in there. It's not that. Okay. Yeah, I'm not even gonna read it down bullying me. Then it's the footprints.
Objection!
Because there's no cat footprints. But that's so dumb, because she could have been just carrying Eve on her arms. I'm sorry, Isabella. But there's a problem with that statement. A problem? You went up the bell tower in the evening after it stopped raining, correct? Yes, I think so. After all, there's proof of that. My footprints were left on the stairs. That's right. There were footprints on the steps. However, there's something missing in the sketch. Missing? What do you mean, Defender? There are no paw prints of Isabella's cat, Eve. Oh. You said Eve was following you, right? In which case, naturally, there would have to be cat paw prints on the stairs as well. But where is Layton? Where's Phoenix trying to get at with this? And here I thought you would say something that makes sense. Such a silly assertion as that can be easily explained. The cuss must have climbed up onto the accused's shoulders. Was that not the case, witness? Yes. Eve was on my shoulders, I think. She dislikes dirt, so when it's muddy, she tends to climb up on my shoulders.
Objection!
Then why didn't you say that before? You testified that the cat was following you. It's...
Objection!
This is such a trifling matter, Defender. You would do well to just let it go.
Objection!
It might seem that way to you, but it has important implications. It shows that Ispella's testimony is unreliable. What do you mean? For a while now, Isabella hasn't been testifying in her own words. All the vital parts of her testimony have come from High Inquisitor Darklaw. She made Isabella say those things.
Objection!
Are you claiming that I, the High Inquisitor, am responsible for making the accused commit perjury? Well, if that's not the case, then there's one more possibility. Namely that the witness, Miss Cantabella, has no clear recollection of what happened this evening. What? Are you saying the witness has no memory of the incident? Isabella, do you actually remember what happened? Do you remember entering the bell tower and summoning the fire dragon? Yes. You say you also remember the legendary fire, which burned this town to the ground. Yes, I do. Even though it was a long time ago. And you remember tonight's events just as clearly. Do you truly remember summoning that terrifying fire dragon and killing your own father? I don't know. I don't know what happened. I'm Bezella, am I not? I can't remember it, the legendary fires, so then why can't I remember anything about what happened tonight? Your Honor, the defendant is confused and cannot remember what happened. Therefore, her confession that she is the Great Witch is not credible.
Objection!
What are you talking about, Defender? She admits that she's Bezella.
Objection!
Her testimony doesn't hold together. I am more than one person. Who is the other one within me? No! Oh. Espella! Poor girl. Court attendants, carry the accused to the emergency care room. Poor girl. This must be terrifying. A brief summary of the accused's current situation. Espella Cantabella became extremely agitated during the interrogation and proceeded to lose consciousness. She remains unconscious, although her life is not in danger until the verdict at least. Well, that's a relief. She had me pretty worried there. Nick, I don't mean to sound insensitive or anything, but this is just what we needed. I'm not sure I follow. The professor is out looking for clues to help us out, right? That means all we gotta do is buy some more time until he returns with his findings. Maya's right. That's just what we're going to do. Your Honor. It's impossible to continue the trial while the defendant isn't present. And also, it's possible that someone at the crime scene was manipulating the defendant. The defense proposes an intermission in order to carry out further investigation. What is your opinion on this, High Inquisitor Darklo? My opinion is that the defender is just playing for time. She saw right through my plan. However, I shall allow it. As long, of course, as the townsfolk who have gathered here have no objections. Very well then. So be it. The court shall be adjourned until... I love his shocked face.
You, defender, stop messing around! What he said! What he said!
Oh my god.
You can't squirm your way out of this!
What he said, what he said.
What he said!
Of course.
'Cause we know everything!
What he said, what he said.
We will reveal your wrongdoings to everyone gathered here!
What he said, what he said. Oh, okay. No, okay. Well, way to leave me hanging there. Order! 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 If anyone here should be silenced, it is not us, but that defender over there. And who are you? You ask who we are? We are the ones who watch the bell tower, guard the bell tower, and take cover from rain in the bell tower. We are the bell tower guards, known as the Vigilantes, and I am their captain. Oh, right. That guy showed up at the crime scene when we were trying to investigate it. You there, you defender. Yes? What was it you said earlier, while taking advantage of all the confusion, like the rascal you are? You said someone at the crime scene may have been manipulating the accused. We Vigilantes were at the crime scene. Are you suggesting that we were manipulating that witch? No, that's totally not what I... Don't think you can silence us like that. We shall have our say now. They sure will, no matter what anyone else has to say about it. We are the Vigilantes, dutiful and righteous, superior, happy, fulfilled on the job. Our passion is burning and our blood is red. If you fail to let us speak out, we will have no choice but to turn to violence. I disapprove of violence, the burning of which is being a necessary exception, naturally. In which case, it's best to just let them have their say. Huh? You may not know this, but it's not unusual for the accused to fall unconscious in this court. No kidding. Let us lend our ears to these brave knights. We shall hear what they have witnessed. Very well. These knights will be accepted as witnesses. They may testify. People of Labyrinthia, did you hear the word of the judge? Today's trial is not over yet. In fact, it is just beginning. Ooh. Now, Vigilante Captain Boystrom, you may testify to your heart's content. Lady Darklaw, thank you for this honor. I will talk to my heart's content. You can be sure of that. Oh, joy. So much for buying some time. Damn. By order of the judge, I'm stealing Nube. No, don't steal me. You can't do that. Wait, I'm stretching. What was that? Oh my. Wait, what? What? Yeah, no stealing me. No stealing me. All the vacuums away from me. I'm not going to get stealed. Wait a minute. By the way, hi Nep. Hello. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. Hello. But wait a minute. What the heck is this? We vigilantes despise injustice and inequality. We shall remain united, friendly, confident, and self-reliant. We have come to do away with this fiendish defender trying to protect the witch. We shall fight, and we shall protect our town from this villainous defender. Yeah, whatever. Did I just hear something crash on the floor? Honorable vigilantes, let us first hear your proud names. I am Vigilante number 1, the captain of this unit. My name is Boystrom. I'm Vigilante number 2. My name is Lodalance. And I'm Vigilante number 3. My name's Balmung. They say dogs that bark don't bite, but I assure you I do bite. Vigilante number 4. Name's Slywood. I'm Vigilante number 5. My name is Shaky. And I, Vigilante number 6, am no more than a hopeless slave to love. My humble name is Servius. I'm the steel... Oh, my lord. Hi. I am the steel angel gracing the vigilantes with my sweet presence. My name's Foxy. Don't you dare forget it. Nova's terrarium is too hot. Wonder if that means she's a lizard person. I'm not the one in the terrarium. I in fact, if I were, would hate it in there because I don't like high temperatures. So, no, I'm not the lizard. I'm a hot-blooded creature. Yeah, well, hot water, more like. I am but a man who wants nothing more than to feel Fox's steel heels on his back. You can call me Tradon. Vigilante number 9. I go by the name... What? Bill Charlton Mill. Spiel Chaltun Chun 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 Chuk Mill. Okay. Okay. As for me, I am the 10th Vigilante. Nothing more, nothing less. Just that. What the freak is going on? It's no use. I cannot remember that many new names and faces at once. You and I both. Well, anyway, honorable witnesses, you may testify about this evening's incident. Tell us about everything you saw on this dreadful night. I just want to hear Foxy talk. I don't care about the rest. I mean, what? Guarding the bell tower. We have been guarding the bell tower ever since it appeared. No one's ever said a bad word about us. The defender tried to hide decisive proof that the girl isn't the Great Witch, but he couldn't fool us. Before the rain, after the rain, at no point did a single suspicious person approach the bell tower. But then suddenly, footprints appeared on the bell tower stairs. When I saw them, I thought, it's that witch. My eyes went hazy. It made me shaky and I got dizzy. The rain stopped and a beautiful butterfly appeared at our side. Rain is so loathsome. My steel stilettos get dirty from the mud and my lovely hair loses its texture. You have no idea how delightful it is when Foxy steps on us with her dirty stilettos, imprinting the mud on our backs. I didn't rehour. What? I didn't rehour. I did my duty when I discovered the intruder. I tell ya. I have been mulling over this incident, and just now the realization dawned on me. I remember nothing. Did he just say I remember nothing? Then what are you doing here, my guy? What are you doing here? Dude. Well, I suppose that can be summed up by saying you all did the best you could. The vigilantes have been taking turns guarding the bell tower since its appearance. Only a witch could have gone past them unnoticed. Yes, that would seem to be true. However, I must say that something caught my attention in that testimony. Defender. Yes, Your Honor? Have you been concealing important evidence? Huh? Why would I do that? Don't think you'll get off the hook by claiming you forgot about it. Right, Captain Boystrom? Of course he won't. Defender, you and your companion tampered with the crime scene and tried to sneak away with a very important piece of evidence. We did? Wait, is he talking about the pendant? But in the end, we gave it to you guys. We weren't trying to steal it or anything. That's absurd. We saw you putting it in your pocket. Oh, right. That. The evidence we retrieved from you has been passed on to the Inquisition. We have done our citizenly duty. Isn't that so, Lady High Inquisitor Darklo? Yeah, where is it, Lady High Inquisitor Darklo? Why did you not present it? This thing, was it? Oh, that's the pendant that Espella Cantabella is always wearing, is it not? We've seen that thing. That's Espella's pendant. She never goes out without it. Wait, didn't she have it on her earlier? That's weird. It has to be her after all. She went to the bell tower and used witchcraft. Very well. This pendant will be accepted as evidence. Oh, what's going on, Darklaw? Is the pendant being presented an inconvenience to you? Is that why you didn't present it earlier? Well, the accused was caught in the act, so this pendant doesn't change the situation much. Although it should at least clear any doubts as to whether or not she was at the crime scene. Aw man, if they'd appeared just 5 seconds later, they wouldn't have seen us swiping that thing. Right, Nick? Are you okay? You're spacing out. Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Was it just me? Or did Darklo look mighty uncomfortable just now? What's more, on closer inspection, that pendant seems to have some blackish stains on the strap. Black? Defender, you may begin your interrogation. Oof. Where do I even start with this, guys? Guarding the bell tower. We have been guarding the bell tower ever since it appeared. No one's ever said a bad word about us. Okay. The defender tried to hide decisive proof that the girl is the Great Witch, but he couldn't fool us. That proof being the pendant. Okay. Before the rain, after the rain, at no point did a single suspicious person approach the bell tower. Which obviously is not true, because someone did, they just didn't see her. Is that enough to present something here? But then suddenly footprints appeared on the bell tower stairs. When I saw them, I thought, is that witch?
Hold it!
What do you mean? Oh my god, look at how many of them there are. Hold on a minute. You saw the footprints on the steps too? Yes, muddy footprints left by one person from the entrance all the way up. The footprints you saw, are they the ones shown in the sketch? If these are the footprints from the bell tower, yeah. And when did you notice those footprints? After the rain, but still quite some time before the incident. Well, wait a second, Lywood. I don't remember you reporting this to me. Yeah, that's right. I didn't report it. Lywood, why not? I thought you were serious about your duty, at least compared to the others. Why did you neglect to report that? You're right, Captain. It was out of character. I'm sure there was a good reason why I didn't report it to you. It's no use. I've forgotten. I think I'd remember if someone could give me a clue. That guy. It's like he's teasing us. We can only hope he remembers what it was. But his testimony did give us some new info to go on. The culprit entered the bell tower soon after the rain stopped. So we have to keep pressing, I'm guessing. My eyes went hazy, it made me shake down, I got dizzy. Maybe he's what distracted the other guy? He just fell, didn't he? Oh yeah, Mr. Shaky, right? Yep. Oof. Oof. Yes. Shaky is the name. Are you feeling okay? Yes, I'm perfectly peachy. Looks can be deceiving. Did you see anything around the time of the incident? I've told you, my eyes were hazy. I was dizzy, and the ringing in my ears, like the crying of a girl. That's okay. That's all I wanted to know. But what I'd like to know is how Mr. Shaky got into the Vigilantes in the first place. Yeah, maybe it's better not to ask. He just said he heard the cries of a girl. Are we ignoring that? We're ignoring that, apparently. Okay. The rain stopped and a beautiful butterfly appeared at our side. I'm guessing the butterfly is Foxy. A butterfly, you say? Yes, a butterfly, happily fluttering around, watching us from above. When I saw it, I thought, maybe my goddess has turned into this butterfly. What are you talking about? Gracefully moving from one flower to the next, like my goddess of love. The divine Foxy. Oh, she has a butterfly tattoo on her boob. I mean, same. Honestly, can't you really blame them? I'm the steel angel gracing the vigilantes with my sweet presence. My name's Foxy. Don't you dare forget it. Nick, about that butterfly. I think that must have been a witch using a transformation spell. Seriously, you think a witch turned into a butterfly and flew up the bell tower? By the way, what happened to that butterfly? Ah, well, it carelessly flew straight into the fire torch and burned. Huh? I felt enlightened by that sight. The butterfly cannot resist its dangerous attraction to the flame, even if it results in death. Perfect, thank you. That was quite the exhaustive reply. This feels like such a waste. Rain is so loathsome, she doesn't like getting her shoes dirty. So, you have steel high heels? Yes, boy. See? Foxy's heels are always polished to sparkle. Wow, I can see myself in the reflection. They're like mirrors. Did you notice anything suspicious during the incident? Not really. I was busy having some tea at the time. You were having tea? I made it for her. Tea with milk is just the thing for rainy afternoons. But weren't you supposed to be guarding the bell tower? I couldn't possibly walk around in the rain. My stilettos would get dirty. Ah, these lovely stilettos. Their tips as sharp as Inquisitor Barnum's sword. And when they grind against my armor with such force and passion, I am the happiest man on earth. Would you like me to squish you under my stilettos? Just say the word. No, I'm fine, thanks. It's not every day someone offers to trade on you. Maybe it's a labyrinthian custom? I get walked all over in court often enough as it is. I would like her to stop on me. I wouldn't mind. I volunteer. Phoenix stepped back. I volunteer.
Hold it!
Yeah. I have no idea what you mean. You're such a hopeless man. Actually, all men are. Don't you also dream of feeling that beautiful pointed tip of her show brutally digging into your back? Do you, Nick? No. Anyway, you mentioned us. Are there more fans of Foxy's? So goofy. Yeah, sure there are. Servius is one of us too. Yeah, I suspected that he meant that guy. Oh, that look. You're not averse to that sort of thing either, huh, Defender? In that case, have a look at this. This is the mark left by Foxy's stiletto. Wow. Isn't that amazing? I've been looking so long to find a cheap phone that can ship to me and I just can't. That can ship to you? Are there no local stores with cheap phones? Are you looking for like a smartphone or just a flip phone, or I'm guessing a smartphone? Are there no stores there? I'm not trusting a phone from Pakistan. Why not? What's wrong with them? Why? I mean, the brands, maybe it's sold there, but what, the brands are not made there, right? I don't understand. I must say, you've been quite beautifully trodden on there. See how exquisitely tapers to a point? This deserves to be called art. Oh, I'm so jealous, Servia's such charming beauty born from dirty mud. About that muddy footprint, why didn't you wash it off? What? Don't be silly. Have you ever exchanged a handshake with a beautiful singer? It's just like that. Anyway, Foxy was wearing high heels that whole time. That's an important point, I think. Why is it important? I don't understand what this is supposed to mean. I didn't run away. I didn't run away. I did my duty when I discovered the intruder, I tell ya.
Hold it!
You discovered the intruder? Can you tell me more about that? It's Dizibil Charlton Chun Chukmil. Excuse me? If you want to ask me something, address me by my name. Make fun of me cause I'm a... Make fun of me cause I'm a bairn and I'll make you regret it. What? Okay. Oh, okay. Dizzy Bill Chuck Mill? Can I get it right, can you? I'm not talking to you anymore. Oh, come on. Dizzy Bill Mills. Can you please tell us about what you know? This evening during the incident, what did you see? Sure, I saw the witch's footprints. That's what I saw. Kujomaya, but how? This Bill Charlton, some kind of man. This meal? Do you mean these footprints drawn in this sketch? Hey, those are the ones. And then, what did you do after discovering the intruder? The chief told me to report one intruder I saw, right?
Hang on!
What? Excuse me, Mr. Boystrom? Oh! What's this? Out of the blue. Have some respect for the vigilantes. Is there anything you'd like to comment on from number 9's testimony? Comment? Oh, well, certainly. I remembered about this report. Strange footprints appeared on the bell tower staircase. Why didn't you investigate as soon as it was reported to you? We are the fast-footed vigilantes, the most dutiful of knights, giving our all for the utmost sense of accomplishment. It is unthinkable that we would not launch an investigation after a report like that. And yet I don't recall any such report being passed on to the Inquisition. That's right. I had my hands full of assigning tasks to each of the vigilantes myself. So I got hold of a reliable vigilante and gave him the following order. Oh god, I'm choking myself. Sorry. I may be able to answer for Pancho. There are a lot of phones in that general area of the world that are either fake or have spy equipment inside them. I get the ones that maybe have spy thingies, but the fake ones, I mean, as long as they work. But don't you have access to anyone that could like maybe detect that and maybe take it off? Or no? Yeah, I don't really know much about that stuff. I don't know. Investigate the suspicious footprints that appeared on the staircase immediately. That's what I said to him. Who was that reliable vigilante? Huh? It was... Well, I'm having a bit of trouble remembering just who it was. But I'm sure it was a young and high-spirited vigilante. Oh no.
Hang on!
Can I ask you something, Mr. Shaky? Oh no. Don't tell me it was him. Nick, don't! You can't expose that poor guy to your ruthless questioning. Just look at him. He may not be able to take it. How am I supposed to talk to him then? Let's try this again. Please excuse me, Mr. Shaky. The person the captain asked to investigate the suspicious footprints. Was that you, by any chance? Oh, how I wish I had a live 2D model right now. Yes. What? It was him? Young and spirited. I feel compelled to say this, but although Mr. Shaky may be young, very few would describe him as high-spirited. Huh? What? That may be so, but... Well, what of it? Mr. Shaky, did you not follow your orders? Didn't you investigate the footprints? I investigated them, of course. Orders are orders. Everyone looked to be very busy, and no one would listen to me. Now, someone finally asked me about it. But Vigilante Shaky ready to report. Why am I not surprised? That was a very convoluted testimony. But at least now we know that this young man's report didn't reach anyone because his seniors were too busy to listen. Yeah, people treat me like a bairn. Did my report go to waste? Ah, now I remember. Huh? What are you talking about? Yes, I saw them. I saw the muddy footprints in the bell tower. But I didn't report it to the chief. And now I remember why I didn't report it. If that is the case, you will add it to your testimony. Yes, my lord. When I saw those muddy footprints, at first I figured they were Foxy's.
Hold it!
But she wears stilettos. And also... yeah. They don't fit. They don't match. Thank you, colors, and I don't know how to say it. Sounds complicated. I don't know. It's so foreign to me. I wouldn't even think about that when buying a phone. But I guess it's if that's something common there. Yeah, I get why you would be worried. Can't you have someone like send it to someone else and have that someone send it to you? Is that not an option? You thought the footprints were Miss Fox's? Yeah, she's always doing whatever she likes, causing us nothing but trouble. I was sure she'd enter the bell tower to take shelter from the rain, leaving those footprints. Same. Excuse me, boy. How could you think that? That place is off limits, isn't it? I take orders seriously, and I value obedience. Foxy, give us any orders you wish. We will obey you whatever you require us to do. It's hard to contact people when your phone doesn't turn on, but don't you have like social media, a computer, someone else you can like that can like lend you their phone? You must, right? Don't you have email that you can send to someone to tell them your situation? I mean, there are other ways, right? Or do you like not know from memory any of your, I don't know, family numbers, phone numbers, email? Is this the 1700s? 1700s? Hey, in a situation of need, I do check my email daily. You never know, the important things are there. The important unexpected things are there. So, yeah, email. Do people not check their emails nowadays or what? But yeah, there's other social media. Don't you have like private social media where you can contact friends and family there? Or I don't know. Like I don't know what to say. However, you told us a different story before, Mr. Lywood. You previously stated that when you saw the footprints, you thought they were those of a witch. Did you think that Miss Foxy was a witch? Well, I didn't mean it literally. It's just that Foxy can be such a bother. You can't help but call her a witch sometimes. You can understand that, right? You can see what kind of a person she is. If that's the case, then the footprints you saw in the bell tower must have looked like they were left by stilettos? Yeah, those stilettos. She likes to dig them into other men's backs. There are men in this world who enjoy that sort of thing too. Well, it's best not to think too much about it. We'd never mistake those footprints. Foxy's footprints are unique. Lywood thought they were just Foxy's footprints. So that's why he didn't report his findings. In case you want to know, they weren't mine. I didn't leave those muddy footprints in the bell tower. Now that's weird. Yeah. Cause they don't look nothing like Foxy's. That's not a stiletto heel. No.
Objection!
You seem pretty sure that the footprints in the bell tower were Miss Foxy's. In other words, the footprints you saw were stiletto footprints with pointy tips. Yeah, pointy. They were hers for sure. And yet, we have a sketch of the footprints as they were found after the incident. Oh, those footprints, they have rounded tips. So you see, Mr. Lywood, your testimony contradicts the evidence. No way. That sketch was drawn by the court illustrator based on how we found the crime scene immediately after the incident. I can guarantee that the sketch is accurate. Well, I saw what I saw. There's no way I was wrong. How can you say that? The reason is pretty simple. If I had seen footprints like those in the sketch, it wouldn't have occurred to me that they might be foxes. Exactly, those are nothing like foxes. Sweet Foxy's footprints look like this. This is quite puzzling. Perhaps the defense can explain this contradiction? Only one trail of footprints was found in the bell tower. One of the witnesses claims the footprints had pointed tips, but the court illustrator's sketch of the crime shows they were rounded. Is the witness account correct, or is it the sketch that shows the truth? I might need a hint. I can't really afford to get another penalty. They're both correct? Both the witness and the sketch are correct, Your Honor. What? Two different types of footprint were observed in the bell tower. Now, if neither party is mistaken, it means the two trail of footprints were left on the stairs. It's so obvious I shouldn't have to mention it. But if you trust the sketch presents the facts accurately, there was only one trail left on those steps. You can see it quite clearly. Actually, it's possible the sketch is showing two trails. And how would that be? Let's organize this evening's events on a timeline. So maybe Foxy's shoe prints were smaller and they got covered by the other ones, maybe. Once again, I'm not quite understanding what's the point of this line of questioning. Like, why does it matter? Let's organize this evening's event on a timeline. Mr. Lywood discovered the footprints soon after the rain stopped, which means that at that point, someone had already entered the bell tower. Yes, that would be the case. The footprints that were observed then had pointed tips. And then sometime later, another person went up those stairs. But that person left different footprints. Footprints that had rounded tips. Oh, I think I can see where this is going. I'm glad you follow, Your Honor. You see, the second person walked on the footprints that had already been left, perfectly covering them up as they went. What? This explains why only one trail of footprints was left. Preposterous. That's just too far-fetched. What makes you say that? Even we can tell you that much. There's no way there were two intruders. It's a big stretch, honey. Even if a body Adam was a witch, even if a body Adam was a witch that was invisible, we would have seen the other one. The other one was Foxy, right? What you're saying makes sense, but it's a fact that none of you noticed the second intruder. And the only explanation for that is that the second intruder was also a witch, who had also made herself invisible when she entered the bell tower. What? What the heck? Oh. Order! 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 There were two witches? Ludicrous! Are you honestly suggesting that two witches managed to sneak into the bell tower? It may seem ludicrous to you, but you can't say it's not a possibility. It's easy to bat around possibilities, but your theory alone doesn't change anything. Or perhaps you have some proof to support your little story. Because we do have proof that Isabella Cantabella was in fact in the bell tower at the time of the crime. Not only was she seen by many people, but this was found at the crime scene afterwards too. Isabela's pendant, huh? If you think there was one more person in the bell tower, then prove it, defender. Very well then. The defense shall present evidence. Do you have proof that someone other than the accused was in the bell tower? I'd say this or this, right? One of these two. This one's weird because Isabella had a red robe, not a black one, didn't she? But also it could be this one because of it was napped, right? Someone must have taken off of her. So I'm torn between these two.
Take that!
I'd say the robe is the most obvious one. Oh, that's what is it? This robe was found at the top floor of the bell tower. As you can see, it's way too big for Isabella. Yes, indeed. It would seem to belong to a much taller person. Sorry. Vigilantes, I'd like you all to confirm something for me. You have been guarding the bell tower ever since it appeared, correct? Indeed we have, sir. Had anyone ever gone up the bell tower before the incident this evening? Of course not. What would be our purpose if we freely allowed people inside? Suspicious or not, sadly no one ever approaches our bell tower. I see. But then... how did this rope get up there? Do you get it now? There must have been a second witch in the bell tower. Order! Order! So there were two witches inside that tower. Exactly, Your Honor. It's true that the defendant was seen in the bell tower at the time of the crime. But if another witch was present too, it's impossible to say for sure that it was Miss Cantabella who summoned the fire dragon. Calm down, everyone. We must not let this defender confuddle our understanding of the situation. It was the great witch Bazella that summoned the fire dragon. I'm gonna expose her for what she is. We've braved fierce rabbits, scaled high mountains, and crossed vast plains to testify in this court and expose the great witch. What are they talking about? You'll know soon. High Inquisitor Darklaw, permit us to testify again. You believe you can reveal the truth about the accused? Yes, Lady Darklaw. We may be just a bunch of commoners, but we shall offer you our testimony with passion, purpose, and plausibility. Let us speak now, for the sake of Labyrinthia. Oh man, for the sake of my sanity, please don't speak. Permission granted. May your words be as sharp as swords. And cut through all the lies and fallacies straight to the truth. Here we go again. The time of the crime. Salias must be off. Take care, Nube. Take care, you two colors. And thank you for stopping by. Thank you. Thank you. Have a nice rest of your day, rest of your night. Good night if you're going to sleep. I don't know, time zones. Yeah. good time zones. Morning is 4? Then shouldn't you go to sleep? That's so early in the morning. That's EP time. That's EP time. Jesus. 4 in the morning? Like, that's almost the time I went to sleep tonight. Wow. Damn. I'm working from 11 to 5 for a project. Wait, you're at work? Or... like, no, 11... wait. From 11 to 5. 5. You only have 3 hours a day. Math and mathing. The storyteller finished speaking to the crowds at the town square in the evening. That's when the Great Witch appeared. 6 hours a day plus another job of 8 hours. That's crazy, Calderson. How do you do that? My lord. My lord. That sounds exhausting. You must be so tired, right? It's short-term project. 3 months? I would be dead after a week of that. Damn. Damn. That's inhuman. That's inhuman. Humans should not work that much and sleep that little. That's crazy. Alright, bye-bye. Take care, you two, Calderson. Bye-bye. Have a nice day. Bye-bye. I still cannot forget the sound of that terrible incantation. It was undoubtedly that girl's voice. We ran towards the tower as soon as we saw her, keeping our eyes on her to make sure she didn't escape. We split into 2 groups at the entrance, one group to guard it, the other to chase down the witch. I was in the first group. I was one of the pursuers. I ran into that tower and caught the witch. There was no one but us at the crime scene. We captured the girl. There was nowhere for anyone to hide there. There was no other witch, I'm sure of it. I was guarding the entrance. I had the door locked. That's right, young one. The fateful bell tower. The fateful incident. We saw them with our own fateful eyes. Well, I suppose that can again be summed up by saying, you all did the best you could. The vigilantes were the first to arrive at the crime scene. Their testimony is credible. It does seem so, and if what they say is indeed true, it would be decisive proof of the accused's guilt. Our opponent is a witch, the Great Witch to be exact. Things probably aren't as simple as they seem. If you think so, feel free to look for any cracks in their testimony, if there are any, and if you're up to it. Defender, you may begin the interrogation. I'm just going to start pressing everyone. Again. The time of the crime. 1 second, Okay. There we go. The storyteller finished speaking to the crowds at the town square. In the evening, that's when the Great Witch appeared. Irrelevant. I still cannot forget the sound of that terrible incantation. It was undoubtedly that girl's voice. How is it undoubtedly the girl's voice? Hi, hello, Yudo. Welcome to the stream. Hi, how you doing? We're in the middle of a trial, trying to defend the girl being accused of being the Great Witch, which is pretty nasty. They want to burn her alive, and we want to avoid that. And yeah, right now, everyone and their mother is testifying, as you can see here. There are a lot of witnesses. A lot, and they are so silly. So silly. And yeah, let's see what we can do about this. And by that girl, you mean... What a question! I mean Spella Cantabella. Who else? She took her father's life with that fearsome word. Yeah, no doubt about it. That voice belonged to Spella Cantabella. Are you okay, my dude? Jesus. That fiendish voice. It even made me shudder. A little. Oh yes. She shouted that dreadful incantation. Ignace. Excuse me? Wrong trial, Grandpa. That wasn't even the same witch. It... Oh my god. It looks like they all remember her voice. Ignace. That was the very first trial. No, actually the second trial of the game. And yeah, it was Kira, not Spella. But Spella was also accused on that one. But it was Kira. Well, to be honest, I also think it was Spella's voice. Maybe it's better not to dig too deep into this topic. We ran towards the tower as soon as we saw her, keeping our eyes on her to make sure she didn't escape. Okay. Were the vigilantes the first to arrive at the crime scene? Of course! I was worried the Great Witch may escape us, so I never took my eyes off her until I reached that bell tower. You didn't lose sight of her even once? No! Even when I tripped on a pebble and fell down, I kept my eyes fixed on her. You fell down? It's dangerous to run without paying attention to where you're stepping. I saw my fellow vigilantes capture the Great Witch. That's when I tripped and fell. It was impossible for someone else to have traded places with the person who summoned that fire dragon. Therefore, the Great Witch Basella can be none other than Spella Cantabella. God, the days are getting shorter, and it's so apparent now. It used to be so light outside at this time, and now it's getting dark. I'm sad. I don't want the time to change. I want to stay like this. No. We split into two groups at the entrance. One group to guard it, the other to chase down the witch. I was in the first group. Can you tell me which vigilantes were guarding the entrance? It was me and Lodolans. The rest went after the witch. Right, Lodolans? Yeah, I think that's right. You think? Wait about me! I was there with ya. I was guarding the entrance with ya. Ah, yes, now that I think about it, it was quite a scene. Quite a scene. If you want to know more, why don't you ask the kid? I'm fairly certain that I, too, was there, guarding the entrance. Well, wherever I may have been, the winds that blow over plains will have blown just the same. These guys aren't the best when it comes to teamwork. Yep. I was one of the pursuers. I ran to the tower and caught the witch.
Hold it!
Okay, buddy. You did it? You caught the witch? She was in a daze. I too was in a daze. Then I seemed to fall unconscious. When I came to it, seemed that it captured her. That means you climbed the tower before anyone else? Yes. That's correct. Let me tell you, that guy is the fastest among us. Runs at breakneck speed. Number 5 is very light. I'm quite jealous of his feathery build. But he fell unconscious, so... something may have happened when he was unconscious. We're ignoring that. There was no one but us at the crime scene. Are you sure there was no one else? Very sure. There were only 2 people on the top floor. Huh? Wait a second, you said 2? Yes, 2. It was me and my sweet Foxy. What? What about this guy? I am in love. All my attention is directed at Foxy. Oh my god, okay. That's a weak excuse. There were several other vigilantes at the crime scene too, weren't there? Yeah, probably. But that means nothing to me. To me, there is only Foxy. That's my romantic interpretation of events. I wish you would testify about what you've actually witnessed. Yeah, that would be quite useful. We captured the girl. There was nowhere for anyone to hide there.
Hold it!
How can you be sure there was nowhere to hide? The whole city was watching the tower at that time. If the witch tried to climb down using a ladder or something, she'd have been seen. That's a fair point. But we're talking about Bezella here. She could have become invisible and flown out of the bell tower, you know. It'd be child's play for Bezella, since she can use any spell she wants. Right. The Great Witch Bezella could have escaped with ease. And yet, Espella was caught at the crime scene. Hear that, Nick? That's further proof there's no way Espella is Bezella, right? It's hardly conclusive. I mean, if that was enough to convince everyone, we wouldn't be having this trial. But there's something in Fox's testimony that keeps nagging at me. Was there really no place to hide? Can any evidence in the court record confirm that? Yeah. Actually, there is. The map. Someone could have hidden at the belfry, right? So I'm just gonna go for it. Yep. The eyes of the whole town were on the bell tower, and the entrance was locked. Witches may be able to make themselves invisible, but they can't physically disappear. Which means it's not unreasonable to suggest that escaping from the bell tower was nearly impossible. However, hiding themselves after the incident is a different story. That's the sketch of the bell tower, isn't it? Most fascinating. Well, Defender, how about you show us? Enlighten us as where exactly the witch could have hidden. At the belfry. Here.
Got it!
She hid here, of course, at the very top of the bell tower.
Objection!
It may seem like a plausible place to hide. However, that part of the bell tower is inaccessible to anyone. The stairs don't go up as far as the belfry.
Objection!
High Inquisitor Darklaw, we're talking about a witch here. A witch can do lots of things that are impossible to us with the use of magic. If you were a true knight of the court, you'd show us evidence rather than trying to justify your vague theories with the use of magic. Oh, she kinda has a point, Nick. How else could someone get to the top of the bell tower? There has to be a way. Was it magic or something a little more plausible? Whatever it was, I need proof. And I think we have it. Oh, I see no point in dwelling on this, Defender. You may continue the interrogation. Can I present this?
Objection!
No. Shoot. Shoot. Uh-oh. That's a problem. Oof. Then there was no other witch, I'm sure of it.
Hold it!
I might need to take a hint again. A witch could have used magic to remain unseen. Sorry to disappoint you, but no one used any magic at that time. What makes you so sure? To cast a spell, a witch needs to say that spell's incantation. And we heard no incantations, nor any other suspicious noises. My lord, everyone wants to talk after that. You.
Hang on!
He said he heard a girl cry. Maybe something about that? Mr. Shaky. I didn't mean to startle you. Do you have anything to add to Mr. Triton's testimony? Yes. I think there was something. A strange noise. You actually heard something at the crime scene? And you say it was a strange noise? Yes. And down he goes again. Look what you did, Nick. That's just cruel. What? I didn't do anything. I can't remember if I heard anything odd when we were in the bell tower. Excuse me, Mr. Shaky? It looks like we're temporarily one witness down. Let's give him a break. Maybe someone else also heard that noise. Number 8 said he didn't hear anything unusual. And it wasn't only Shaky that seemed to have a different opinion on that matter. Let's question the other witnesses too. Yep. On it. Oops. Press. Blah blah blah. Okay. Okay. It was only them, right? No one else. Okay, let's go in order then. You. What did you hear? Excuse me, number 6? Yeah, I'm sort of busy thinking about something right now. What do you think about Mr. Triton's statement? Is there anything you'd like to share with us? Well, kind of. Just a thought I had. Triton's saying that since he didn't hear the incantation, the witch didn't use magic, right? Yeah, she didn't. So she couldn't have turned invisible, see? That's some surprisingly good reasoning, especially coming from you. But couldn't she have simply cast the spell earlier? Huh? If she was invisible from the start, of course, she wouldn't have heard. Of course we wouldn't have heard what that incantation. My, aren't you the smart one, Servius? You took the words right out of my mouth. I was thinking the same. Out of Foxy's mouth? Oh dear, I feel like I'm melting inside. Watch me bask in Foxy's love, Triton. The envy, the jealousy, the chagrin. You make me suffer so, Foxy. It was a noteworthy testimony. But this witness wasn't the only one that seemed to have something to say about it. Okay, let's question more people. Let's do that. Again. Hold it. A witch, blah blah blah. Yeah, you heard no incantations. Let's go with Foxy now. Though she'll probably just say the same thing. Miss Foxy. What? Would you like to ask Foxy a question, Defender Boy? I'd like to know what you think about Mr. Triton's testimony. I have this little pet theory, you know. He's saying that since he didn't hear the incantation, the witch didn't cast a spell, no? Yeah, she didn't, so she could turn invisible, see? Well, that would make sense. But couldn't she have simply cast the spell earlier? Yeah, same thing. Huh? If she was invisible from the start, of course, we didn't hear that incantation. So I think you've made a fool of yourself, sweetie. I have. It's just as you say. Oh, the public humiliation. Walk over me more. Let me be your doormat. It looks like the testimony kinda went off the rails there. Tell me about it. Just leave them to themselves and don't make eye contact. But, you know, it wasn't just Foxy that seemed to be thinking about something during Triton's testimony. Okay, let's question some more people. Let's do that. Again. Ha. Okay. Again. We heard no incantations nor any other suspicious noises. This guy.
Hang on!
Excuse me, Mr. Wordsmith. I do not know anyone by that name. Yeah. Anyway, would you like to comment on Mr. Triton's testimony? Sir? I see you have nothing to say. He's in Greenfield mode again. Do not rush to conclusions, young one. I am on a green field, sky-clad, watching petals dancing in the wind. Yup, I knew you'd say that. And yet, a single shaft of light has shone through the dark abyss of my memory. I heard something in the bell tower when we went to apprehend the witch. What did you hear? Was it an incantation? No, it wasn't an incantation. Nevertheless, it sounded like a woman's voice. Mr. Wordsmith, this is extremely important information. Please add this to your testimony. Yes, I shall do that. It's best that I tell you about it now before I forget again. Ooh, she's not liking that. As the defender requested, you will now testify about the sound you heard. I recall hearing a woman's voice, a faint, delicate sobbing, no less.
Hold it!
You heard a woman sobbing? Yes, sobbing or perhaps wailing. Eek! 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 What? She sounded a bit like hinges in need of some grease. Oh, could it be the mechanism? Boy, his falsetto packs a serious punch. And there was another noise too. Clack, 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 clack. It was a pleasant sound, rather like that of wooden cogs in motion. Huh? And another sound. A clink-clank of chains creaking. We've come a long way from the sound of a woman crying. Ow. Ah, 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 I remember now. Woman's scream. It was likely that contraptions. On second thought, I heard it too. I remember a certain wailing, creaking noise flowing through the air. And when did you hear it? We ran to the bell tower, and I think it was when we arrived at the entrance. Indeed, only the quickest of us got there in time to hear it. Mr. Watersmith is a fast runner? Gotta be honest, Nick, I never saw that coming. I think it might speak more of the slowness on the other vigilantes. Anyway, we've got a new piece of info. The vigilantes heard some noises resembling machinery in the tower. I wonder what was making all those eeks and clinks and clacks. Was there any machinery at that bell tower? Now's the perfect time to present something that may have some connection to those noises. Looks like they're all saying pretty much the same thing. But there was another witch in the bell tower. If only it was easier to prove. If the other witch used the invisibility spell, that would explain why no one saw her. No kidding, Maya, that's the whole point of invisibility after all. But just knowing that doesn't help me. I need more information to go on. I'm sure there was one more person, another witch in the bell tower at the time of the incident. And I'm going to find a way to prove it. Right, let's keep our eyes peeled for any witnesses acting suspiciously. Okay, I'm guessing on the Kling Klang testimony, we should present this.
Objection!
The defense has a theory regarding the source of those strange sounds. It was most likely this. This mechanism is on the middle floor of the bell tower. That reminds me, there was some contraption up there unlike anything I've seen before. That's right, Chief. We never touched it, though. How about we try operating that contraption to see what it does? We might just be able to reproduce the sound that Mr. Lodolans heard at the crime scene. Right, you might be onto something. But it was I who testified about it before that young man. I talked about it too. Does it matter? Well, you've got my curiosity. Let's see you set that contraption in motion. Milord, just leave it to me. I think they are not going to be able to do it. They need the pendant. Get ready, everyone. Prick up your ears. Oh, never mind. Yep, all of that. That's it. That's the very same sound I heard. Oh, it is. That's what I heard as well. Yes, that's it. And he fell again. As you've all seen, or rather heard, it's clear that device was operating shortly after the incident. Objection. This doesn't change the fact that we know nothing about that contraption, about what that contraption does. Your demonstration hasn't led us to any valuable conclusions. Remember our demonstration a little while ago? Demonstration? Are you referring to that silly contraption? That contraption serves a very specific function. The plan of the bell towers shows no stairs leading up to the belfry. Now, if you think about it in relation to the plan, it's obvious what this contraption is for. It's a mechanism enabling access to the belfry. What? Is that what it is? Order! Order! Another witch was in the bell tower when the incident happened, and the reason she wasn't discovered. It's because she used that contraption to reach the belfry and hide up there. Hold your horses, Defender. You seem oblivious to the contraction in your reasoning. Oh, contradiction in your reasoning. What do you mean? I'm talking about your little demonstration earlier. Yes, the device was set in motion and made some strange noises, and yet... that's all it did. That's right. Nothing else happened. If it was a device for accessing the top of the tower, then why didn't it take us there? Ergo, that contraption is of no relevance to this case. Which brings us back to my erstwhile conclusion that there was no other witch. It's too early to say that, High Inquisitor. And why is that? Sure, our demonstration didn't show it, but maybe the device didn't work because it wasn't used correctly. What? Why do you think so? My reasoning is simple. Let's just say it would be troublesome if just anyone could go up and sound that bell. So it's reasonable to assume that access to the belfry would be restricted. In other words, a special key would be needed. A key. And I think I know just what the key is. The pendant. Before I ask you to present evidence, I'd like to summarize your theory. You believe that there was another witch in the bell tower at the time of the incident, and that this witch used a contraption within the tower to make her way up to the belfry and hide there. Your whole theory rests solely upon that contraption. If it doesn't allow access to the belfry, then your reasoning is completely wrong. I'm sure you know what that would mean for Espella. Your mistake would seal her fate. Yes, I'm aware of that. Alright then, the defense shall prove its theory. Show us this key needed to operate the contraption in the bell tower.
Take that!
The pendant. The key to the contraption is this pendant. That belongs to the accused, doesn't it? That's right. We found it at the crime scene. Now, if we take a look at the bottom part of this contraption, there's a depression here about the exact same size of the pendant. Oh, yes, I remember it. A hole in the shape of that pendant. But I don't get it. Why would that pendant be the key to the bell tower? I don't know. I don't know either. At least not for now. But the point is, it definitely is. With this pendant, we should be able to operate the contraption and access the belfry. Well then, the court will grant the defense a chance to prove its assertion. However, you shall be given one chance only. Okay? No pressure. Are you ready, Defender? Make sure you are prepared for the consequence of a mistake. Let me save. Let me save. Just in case. This will be your only chance. If it doesn't work, that will be the end of it. Yes, I'm ready. I've got to be right about this. Good. To be honest, this looks like a puzzle. I wish the professor was here. This is totally his field of expertise. Oh Maya, she's so silly, I can't. Are you ready, Nick? Should we give it a try? Yeah, let's go. It's got to work. Yeah. Espella's fate depends on this. Talk about pressure. I've got to stay calm. Okay. Puzzle 64. The bell tower. 70 pickrats. Pendant light is reflected by the blue gems of the on the circumference of each of the oh my god, what am I even reading? Of the gears of the machine. Each gear will rotate 90 degrees when turned. Rotate the gears to align the blue gems and redirect the light. The large central gem will only reflect light when in the vertical position. And when rotated, light must hit the red gems on either side at the same time. What? Rotate the gears to align the blue gems and redirect the light. The large central gem... This one? Will only reflect light when in the vertical position. When rotated, light must hit the red gems on either side at the same time. Touch the gears on the touchscreen and slide the sail a little right to rotate them clockwise or anti-clockwise. Rotate the central gears so the light hits the gems on both sides simultaneously. Okay, Nick, let's give this thing a shot. Whoa! A beam of light. Of course, this must be the key. That light is just begging to be pointed at one of those red gems. You're right. Still, it looks like there's some kind of trick to the whole thing. A trick? Yeah, think about it. There are 2 gems. I bet we have to light them both simultaneously. Looks like we're gonna have to do it with only this single beam of light too. What? Are you sure we can pull this off? I have no clue, but we've got no choice but to try. All we have to do is move the gears and bounce the light off those blue gems. Alright. No time for the jitters, Nick. We've got to make this work. For Spella. Okay. Okay, this has to be like that. Then I'm guessing this... No. Did you see that? It lit up for like a second. Yeah, it did, but that was only one gem. What gives? Nothing's happening. What exactly did you expect? The gems must be lit simultaneously. But there's only one light, it's impossible. Indeed. Now then, I believe we have our answer. It is, as you say, impossible. Oh. Wait a second, let me try just one more time. That will not be necessary, your time is up. Or have you already forgotten? You were given one chance to back up your claim. No way. You're kidding, right? You have to be kidding me right now. In the end, the defense has failed to prove its theory. The contraption cannot be operated with a pendant. But the pendant fit right into the mechanism. There's no way that's a coincidence, but still. No matter how much I try, it seems impossible to direct the light at both gems simultaneously. It seems your foolish experiment wasn't too much of a waste of time. Huh? While you were tinkering with that contraption, the accused regained consciousness. Oh, Espella! Is she okay? Well, despite seeming a bit confused, she's in better shape now. Although, I wouldn't describe her situation as okay. Quite the opposite, in fact. Don't tell me you've forgotten your agreement with the judge. You failed to prove your theory, and so the accused's fate has been decided. Oh, there's nothing I can say to that. Attendants, bring in the accused. Oh my god, are you serious right now? Are you serious?
Accused, the trial has reached its conclusion in your absence. The court shall now announce its verdict.
The verdict. You are the Great Witch, and your true name is Bezella. This evening, a terrible crime took place. You killed your father, the storyteller, using the spell Grandworm. Does the accused have anything to say?
Yes, I am Bezella, the one that brought calamity upon this town.
That's crazy.
And my memories are proof of this.
She just thinks she's Bezella. Because she remembers a fire. And that's it, really. The rest she's been...
remember the legendary fire in which this town was burned to the ground.
She just thinks she remembers.
And
That's
this
crazy.
day, several hours ago, I summoned a fire dragon and took my own father's life. There is no doubt that the Great Witch is a part of me.
There is doubt. I doubt it.
Understand. Hold it!
1 second. No, Bella, you can't. Don't say that. You're under a spell. Don't give up just yet. Fool. What? You've been fighting a battle in this court. You have come here with your logic, finding contradictions to astound everyone. It was your battle, not hers. So how can you be telling her not to give up when you have already dropped your sword? If you're a true knight of the court, you will fight your battle to the end. Why is she telling me this? Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. Why is she telling this? It almost sounds like she's encouraging me. Is she waiting for something?
No, it's okay, Mr. Wright. Ever since I was little, I can only remember being all alone.
Oh.
But that's not really true. There were people who were dear to me and memories that I cherished. At least, I think there were. But I've already lost all that. They were taken from me the moment I became Bezella.
Poor Isabella.
For real.
Since then, I started working at Aunt Patty's bakery. I met Mr. Wright, Maya, Mr. Layton, and Luke. The four of you did all you could to help me. I am truly happy to have met you. But blame for the Great Witch's crimes rests solely on my shoulders. So let's put an end to this now. Bezella must not remain in this town.
Like she's supposed to be the incarnation of all evil. Does she look evil to you guys? Also, she's wearing the pendant on her wrist. Were there two? Is that what's missing for the contraption thingy? Bella. Well then, it's time for the final verdict. Think, Phineas, think. Isn't there anything I can do? I just need something. Is anything that could offer even a single glimmer of hope in this darkness of despair? The thingy, that. There's gotta be something, right? Raise an objection, obviously. Your Honor, please hold off with the verdict. What's that, Defender? It's too early to pass the final judgment on Isabella. What? Explain yourself. You said earlier that the trial has reached its conclusion. But there's something we have yet to examine. What are you suggesting? Do you mean to say you have some new evidence? But surely there can't possibly be any new evidence at this late stage. Very well, Defender. We shall play along with you just one more time. Now show us this evidence that we haven't yet seen. The new crucial piece of evidence is in Isabela's. There's only one place where it can be. It's in Isabela's possession. I have it. I saw it for a second. Something there that she shouldn't have. An item that contradicts what we've heard. My gut feeling tells me that the item is the key to this whole case. Most interesting. I shall enjoy watching you hopelessly struggle through this, like a fish caught in a net. Now, Defender, show us this new evidence that the accused supposedly has in her possession. There it is.
Got it.
Isabella, can I see the bracelet on your left hand? Yes, certainly, if you'd like. It's actually a pendant, you know, but the strap got torn somehow when I was up in the bell tower. That's why I've had it around my wrist since, well, just before this trial started. But this pendant, it looks exactly the same as the one we already had here. Wait a minute, what's all this? We confiscated her pendant at the crime scene. Why is she wearing it now? I don't get it. It's giving me a headache. So I was right. I have another question about this pendant. Isabella, do you remember when exactly the strap broke? I'm trying to remember, but no, I can't. I know it was still fine when we parted ways, but in other words, she has no memory of it. She doesn't remember when it broke or when she tied it to her wrist. That's certainly bizarre, I must say. Your pendant has already been submitted as evidence.
Objection.
And yet Isabella still has her pendant. That's a fact we can all attest to, which means there must have been two pendants to begin with. Really?
Objection!
Well, duh. So there are two. And the accused was caught red-handed at the crime scene. Whether this pendant is hers or not, it doesn't change anything. Yeah. She was caught red-handed by us, the vigilantes. I wouldn't call it red-handed, though. This pendant proves something crucial to this case. It can't be more crucial than us catching her at the crime scene. The second pendant wasn't dropped by Isabella. So as the defense already suggested, one more person was at the crime scene. What? That's kind of satisfying to look at. Pew, 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 pew. Order! Order! Accused, submit your pendant as evidence this instant. Yes, my lord. Nick. If we have two pendants to work with, maybe we can see if that strange contraption will work this time. Now it makes sense. That must be why it didn't work before. Your Honor, the defense would like to try operating the mechanism in the bell tower one more time. What? Why now? The contraption didn't work before. We only had one pendant. But both pendants are needed to operate it properly. Foolishness. Try as many times as you like, it's no use. High Inquisitor Darklaw, you know this is a waste of time. If it's not going to work anyway, why not let the Defender see for himself? What? Defender, if you think you can operate the contraption with 2 pendants, then I suggest you go ahead and try it. Unless it has already dawned upon you that such a plan is futile. Futile? I don't know. The defense shall be given one more chance to verify its theory about the aforementioned contraption. Let us now make our way to the bell tower. Let's go. God, that actually scared me for a sec. This is going to be your last try. I know. Are you not terrified? The life of the accused rests in your shaky hands. Let me save again, just in case. Oh, not here. Just in case. We won't be having any more let me try again, please your honors. Besides, you must be aware that this puzzle may well be unsolvable. I wouldn't have been able to solve a puzzle like this before arriving here in Labyrinthia. Give me a second, guys. I need to open the door for my cat. There we go. She wants substance. But now, I'm sure I can take on any puzzle. And it's all thanks to you, Professor. You taught me that every puzzle has a solution. I have everything I need now. What do you say, Maya? Should we hurry up and get started? Sure thing. It's puzzle busting time. Okay, there we go. Oop, hiccup. The bell tower. Pendant light is reflect. Okay, it's the same thing as before. So now we have 2 pendants. Oh, I see. Oh. Okay. I am so confused. They have to be lit at the same time. Oh. I did that on accident.
I await your verdict.
I did that on accident.
No further objections.
Yay. Yippee. Okay. Success. As the red gems shine with an intense light, the larger gem on the pillar begins to emit a glaring light. Okay. Damn. I'm sure I did it right. Nothing's happening. Eee. 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 This sound. Hello there, hi Svidrimans, hello. We're proving right now that there was a second witch in the crime scene. Boom. And she was hiding up there. Bada beam, bada boom. This is... What an outstanding contraption. What do we have here? It's still no comparison to the incomparable astoundingness of Mother Nature. Oh, I'd like to climb up those stairs. I like being on the top. We shall escort you. I'm going to take. What? I'm going to take. How you doing, Svermans? How you doing? I'm so locked in on the story, I forgot to ask. Hope everything's well. And there he goes again. Okay, Nick. Let's go see what's upstairs. Let's go. That has to be that
Nick,
bell of
This
chaos.
bell.
Yeah, I think you're right. That's the bell that was taken from underground. The bell of ruin.
Ah, yeah, ruin. Not chaos. Oops.
The bell that must not be sounded.
Nick, there's someone hiding behind the bell.
What?
Ah,
Kira? Okay, but I unfortunately have school on Monday until 9:10. Oh. Oof. So you just got off school? Wait, what time is it for you? I just assumed you were in the same time zone as I was. Like, damn. 22? Oh, damn, you are. Jeez, how did it go? Hi, Jess. Hello. Hello. Hey, the panda's here. How you doing? How you doing? So this girl has been locked up here for how long now? Hours? Poor girl. That's
it's you.
Kira.
Now that's the last person I expected to find here.
Yeah, that's the second time we found her, and she was supposed to be dead. How's you? I'm EP. I'm EP, because I went to sleep late, and I couldn't. Yeah, well, but I don't care. I will probably stay late today too. I don't regret it. And now my train has a problem, so I'm nowhere close to home. Oh my god, that sounds horrible. God, so annoying. Ooh. And you don't know when it guilds soul, you're just out there. It's so late too. Damn. Poor you.
Miss Kira.
Sounds like Germany's train system. Sounds like every train system. It's like that here in Spain too. To be continued. You guys know what that means, right? Just when you both got here. Nah. This is when you both got here. No, 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 no spoilers. No spoilers. Boom. You guys are not seeing that. No. No spoilers. Next week, we're gonna see how the story ends. Wow, that was so intense. Jesus. Not in Norway, we're too good. Yeah, everything's so good in Norway. You guys don't know what hardship is. I'm joking. I'm kidding. Maybe. Or am I? Or am I? God, no, it's awful here in Spain. Awful, awful. Even planes. I remember, and I was thinking about this like just before stream because, well, when I was studying at uni, I took a plane back home, and the flight was so delayed that mid-air, when we were flying to where I live, the airport closed. The airport closed. So we couldn't land on the airport that was near my city. So we had to go to a different airport that was very far away. And yeah, fun stuff. So it's not only the trains that were kind of funky here. It's everything. Transportation in general, I'd say. Yeah. Buses too. They suck. Yeah. And yeah, I was thinking about it because on that day or night more like we were dropped off at this airport. No one told us where we're going. No one told us when was the next flight we could take home. No one told us anything. They just dropped us off at the airport. We had to check in and that's it. No information at all. Nothing. And as I am a very resolutive person, I decided I was not going to stay at that hotel for hours without no information, with all the anxiety of not even knowing how they were going to contact me about when I could be home. And obviously I wanted to go home. What can I say? I just really wanted to go home. So, being as I am, I just grabbed my things, went out well, not went out. Not in that order. I checked when was the next flight that would go to my my place. Booked it, which was pretty cheap, thankfully. And the airport was like maybe like an hour drive from where it was, so I got a taxi to the bus station because getting a taxi to the airport was way too expensive. Got a taxi to the bus station, and there I met a guy that was also waiting. He was coming back to his home, but we grabbed the same bus, which the first bus was at like 5 a.m. And we just got along. I remember all of this because he liked one of my stories on Instagram. And I was like, oh, I remember you. I remember you. It was so fun. It was so fun because we were both sleep deprived and we just hit it off. We got along like we were long life friends when we had never met before. That was the only time I've ever seen him. We just followed each other on Instagram, but it was so funny. I still remember our conversation. It was so funny because it's like we were high on lack of sleep. Both of us. So yeah, it all reminded me of that moment. Fun stuff. Yeah, I love Spain's airport. Bro was like, I mean, I got her inside. No, bro. Like, he had a girlfriend back then. I don't know now. He had a girlfriend because he complimented my perfume. And he was like, you smell so good. What's your perfume? I want to get it for my girlfriend. So, no, he was not interested in me in that sense. I also got a compliment for my perfume, which was nice. People don't usually compliment me on that. Only like my mom, like, oh my god, you smell so good. I'm like, yeah, thank you. I know I do, but it would be nice if more people told me. He did, which was funny. It's like, I like your perfume. I want to get it for my girlfriend. And I just started yapping about perfumes because I really like them. Yeah. As one does. Yap about perfumes. Yeah. He was kind of cute. Like, the first thing, like, imagine just smelling a random woman on, I don't know, the bus, and the first thing you think about is your girlfriend. Like, I want to give that to her. Isn't that so sweet? That's adorable. It's adorable. But yeah. Planes, airports, fun stuff. Communication with airlines. Not even airlines, like public transport services. Sucks. Dutch? Damn. Okay, maybe same systems there. No clue. Can't say I've been in either of those places, so wouldn't know. I know how is it here, and it's bad. and it's bad. So if it's anything similar to that, I wish you the best of luck, Sverremans. I truly do. You know what I hate the most? Short people. That was uncalled for. Pancho, that was uncalled for. You already stated that when you joined the stream. Why do you feel the need to say it again? Why? So mean. So mean. Were you able to do anything about your phone? Or just gave up looking? I just had to make sure you knew. Trust me, I know. I know. You have engraved it on my watery brain. Yeah, I won't forget that you hate me. No, I wasn't. Phone is a lost cause. Like even getting a new one. Damn. 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 That sucks. Wait, I need to ask a very important question to someone. Yeah, very important. Like life or death type of question. As in, my life will be meaningless depending on their answer. Like no pressure to that someone. No pressure at all. But yeah, it was so intense today's part of the story with the trial and everything. I was like, my lord, oh my lord. But there were some parts where I felt like it was unfairly difficult. Like, how was I supposed to know that was what I needed to do? Like when Eve appeared, she wouldn't say anything, she wouldn't react, and then I was supposed to interrogate the freaking cat. Like, how was I supposed to know that? How was I supposed to know that? It was so unfairly hard. Yeah. So there's that. And yeah, I'm curious to see what part of the story we're gonna see next. If we're gonna continue with Layton and Maya and see what Kira has to say, or if we're going to see what Layton and Luke were doing. I thought we would see that today. Oh, how naive of me. I thought we would finish the game today. We didn't. We didn't. We still have plenty more to play, apparently. But wow. 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 Sure, people pick up rocks faster. Hey, Jess, did you know what we found out today? We found out that, wait, let me pull this up. I am average height in East Timor, in Nepal, and in Bangladesh, and I am above average height in Guatemala. Are you? I am. You can actually check it out here. You are a midget in the Netherlands. That has nothing to say to do with what I just said. I am talking about East Timor, Guatemala, and Nepal and Bangladesh. I'm not talking about the Netherlands. My parents are from Guatemala. Well, I am above average height there. Are your parents tall? So they're all dwarves there? I have no idea. I guess people are shorter there. I mean, Latinas are on the shorter side, I'd say. Usually, but no clue about Nepal, Bangladesh, and East Timor. I haven't ever met anyone from those countries. The more you know, right? Right. I was so happy when I found out. So happy. Like, there is countries in this world where I'm not short. I'm normal. Yeah. You were 150, right? 152, actually. The 2 is very important. I'm 5 feet tall. 5 feet tall. I'm not lying. Oh, again. Not again. Give me a sec, guys. Okay. Wearing shoes? No, barefoot. I think. I think it's barefoot, if I remember correctly. I think. 152 wearing stilettos? No, barefoot. Barefoot. I'm way taller wearing high heels. Obviously. You think so? Probably not. No, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't have made the mistake of measuring my height with shoes on. That's stupid. I wouldn't have done that. Not 5 feet tall. It's called 5 feet short. Why don't you go freak yourself? It's 5 feet tall. It is 5 feet tall. Because in some countries I'm average height. Well, I mean, that doesn't mean I'm short, so it has to be tall. No stiletto stilts? What's that? I thought it was a typo. What's stilts? That would make you 150, so shorter than any average on the list. It's not true. I will measure myself again. I swear to God. And I'm gonna do it tomorrow. Because I'm too lazy to do it today. I will do it tomorrow. I swear to God. We need proof. How can I give you any proof besides my word? How can I give you any proof? I kept stumbling upon her IRL. It was like walking a chihuahua without... Did you just compare me to a freaking chihuahua? Did you... You did not just do that. That's nasty. That is nasty, bruh. What do you mean? A chihuahua. A freaking chihuahua. We need a picture of the measurement tape. How? How can I do that without you looking at me? That's kind of difficult. Oh, chihuahuas are cute. Not to me. I don't like chihuahuas. But thank you for calling me cute. I'll take that as a compliment then. But chihuahuas are so freaking small. You're right, they're small. Rats. Fuck off. Dude. Never mind. I'll take the cute. I take the cute. I'll take the cute. I'll take the cute and I'll pretend you did not just call me a small rat. I will remain oblivious to that fact. I will remain Moxie, can you kick Jess on the butt? You just called a small yourself. What? Little rat Hime. After liking that comparison? No, I meant I like the cute. The cute part, not the chihuahua part. Not the chihuahua part. I didn't like... I'm not a chihuahua. I'm not that small. I'm not that small. Hey, it's not my fault that everyone's so tall, okay? It's not my fault that everyone's so tall. I mean, yeah, I was the shortest, but Seth and Flippy were that tall, right? Like they shouldn't have seen me as this small little thing, right? Right? Maybe they should be the ones to talk. I'm not taking your opinion, you freaking mountain. No. Chihuahuas were cute. You can just pick and choose. But I can, I have, and I will. There is surgery to make you taller, is all I'm saying. Is there actually? How does that work? Wait, I think my cousin once mentioned that to me when making fun of my height. I think he actually did mention that to me. He even explained how it was, but I can't remember. Which I think is crazy. Who's the tallest here in chat? Definitely Note 9. Why would I, Moxie? That's why. That's why. That is why. Right there. Oh, Nube. Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm definitely not the tallest one here. No. No. I don't know, bruh. You guys are all mountains to me. I don't care. I don't care about what size you are. You are all mountains. I'm cute-sized. Yeah, I'll decide to take that as a compliment and then that's it. And that's it. I'll take the compliment of being called cute. Yeah. Oh, my cousin! It feels so nice when people talk good about you when you're not there. My cousin told my mother today that I looked so pretty and that I'm like, what would be the right expression? That I'm doing well, or that I seem like I'm doing well. In the sense that I grew up okay. Oh, okay? Wait, that sounds really bad. In the sense, yeah, since he hasn't seen me in so many years, like I believe 8. Grew up, matured. Okay, is matured the better word then? Matured. Evolved. I don't know, bruh. I don't know. I feel like I can't win here. Jeez. And it's so nice when you get compliments and you're not present. Like, what made you say that? Yeah, thank you. Now say it to my face. Please. Now say it to my face. I know he won't. But it's nice. It's nice. At least my mom told me. That makes me happy. You know, people talk good about you when you're not there. It's such a nice feeling. Such a nice feeling. Yeah. It was one of my cousin's birthday. Not that one. The other one. The annoying one. The one that banged on my door when I was with friends and got mad at me for not spending time with him when I already had plans with other friends. That one. That it was his birthday. Let's hope your mom isn't making up the compliments. Probably not, but you're never sure. No, she wouldn't do that. She wouldn't do that. Yeah. She's not the type of person to lie just to make other people feel good about themselves. Trust me. Trust me. But yeah, he celebrated it yesterday. Yesterday? Today's Monday, right? Yeah, yesterday. And he's so annoying. He's so annoying. Yeah, that's all I have to say. He's still annoying. Oh my lord, he had his flight today to go. It's not university, but to go to a school that's not in our city. So he had our flight yesterday. He didn't even know what time his flight was. He hadn't finished packing his things. He didn't have the papers needed to enroll in the school ready with him. He went out for a ride on the bike at night, yesterday night, and forgot to go pick the documents up. And today, he forgot his glasses at home. So, guess who had to go back and pick them up in a hurry because he had a plane to catch. Yep. He's so annoying. I swear, if I could kick his butt, I so would. Actually, I always hit him. in his ass, and on his arms, and on his back, because he's annoying. And he always tickles me, so I guess it's pretty balanced. Pretty balanced, I'd say. Sounds smart? He's so not smart. My uncle, you know what he said? He said like he's seriously considering he may had some trouble, like cognitive trouble, as in he's slower than he should be, like an actual development issue. That's what he said. Oh my god, he's so tired. He's done. He's done. Imagine living with him. God, he's just thinking about it, so annoying. So annoying. Look, he's my family. I love him. But I can't stand him for long periods of time. I can't. When we were at his birthday, you guys know that I have family in South America. So he wants to go visit them, and I haven't been there in almost 10 years now. I haven't been there in almost 10 years. So my mom was like, hey, why don't you two organize together and go together? And I was like, Mom, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Shut up. That's what I thought. I obviously didn't say that. You wouldn't catch me dead going on a trip with him alone. No, my gray hairs would duplicate. No way. No way. Obviously, the only thing I said is, yeah, we'll see about it. We'll see how it goes. We'll see, because everyone knows that we'll see is a no. Yeah. We were talking about it with Ash the other day on stream. Yeah, we'll see. That's a no for everyone. So yeah, so funny. It was so funny. Obviously, he looked at me with those eyes like, I know what you're implying. Gray hairs already? Is that why you're so short? You're just a tiny grandma. I swear to God, I have so many. It's embarrassing. At lunch yesterday, once again, my grandma she was just staring at me, like intently staring at me, and she was like, do you have gray hairs? Just like that. Do you have gray hairs? And I was like, yeah, quite a few. Quite a few gray hairs. I have those. Yeah, they look like how is it called? When you put glittery strands on your hair, what are those called? How is LAYTON Phoenix Wright going? Which side you got into this crossover? Anyways, it was LAYTON. I thought I always played LAYTON. This one was my first Phoenix Wright game. It's really good. This is the third time I'm playing it. I'm loving it, as I did the first and second time I played it. And I'm having a blast. Yeah, we're almost at the end of the game already. Yeah. Oh my god, if you're shit short now, you'll be like a minion when you're older. I'll have to shake your bed sheet to find you. What do you think happens when you grow old? I may like shrink a little bit as like height wise, but I won't suddenly become like a teeny tiny pixie, you know. That's not what happens. Also, I don't think you will need to do that. It was the same for me. I got into Phoenix Wright from late. I'm a big fan of most of level 5's game. Ooh, I don't even know what other level 5 games I've played. Was it Inazuma 11. One of level 5's games. I played the first one. I loved it. Played it twice. Yeah, it's been so long since that. I had such a blast. I love that game. It's ironic because I don't like football or soccer, however you call it. But I love that game. I love it. So fun. So fun. But yeah, I am a big fan of Layton too. Big. In fact, after this Professor Layton game, we're going to keep playing all of them in like chronological order. And after that, maybe Phoenix Wright. We'll see. I played the first trilogy of Phoenix Wright. I still need to play the Apollo Justice trilogy. I haven't played the Edgeworth spin-off either, and I started playing the Great Ace Attorney one, so like Phoenix Wright Ancestors game, but I didn't ever finish it. Now the second one, it's better. Fuck. Maxia! Dude! Jeez. God. Which one was the second one? The first one is the Curious Village, and the second one, which one was it? Oh, thank you for the head patties, Jess. Thank you for the head patties. I need them. I've been so... I've been jump scared so many times in this past few days. You can't even believe it. This is the second time today, which is actually a few compared to Saturday. This is nothing. This is nothing. Fantasy Life Inazuma and Yokai Watch are some of the more famous franchises besides Layton. But honestly, couldn't get into the first Inazuma, but it was honestly more like a skill issue. Shucks. It was really fun. To me, at least. I was talking about Inazuma. Oh, I never played any other than the first one. Yokai Watch, I would love to play. it. I bought I think the first and second one for one of my cousins when they were younger, but I never played them myself. But they look really fun. Same with Fantasy Life. I don't know if it got out already, like it released already, or if it's going to release soon. The Fantasy Life I, like the girl that travels through time or something like that. I can't really remember. But yeah, I want to try it too. I don't think I ever will, to be honest. But it looks so cute. I would love to, if I had the chance. There is a sequel on Steam, has been out for a while now. Oh, the Fantasy Life one. Oh, that one, yeah. Yeah, that's the one I was talking about, probably. Yeah, I would like to play it. I don't think I ever will get around to, because I don't have time to play all the games I would like to play. But yeah, that would be fun. Anyone ever tell you that you sound short? What does that even mean, Pancho? What does that even mean? How does one sound short? How does that work? That doesn't really make sense. Like, to sound short, shouldn't you have like super high-pitched voice? That would make sense. My voice is not high-pitched in that sense, right? It's like normal. The Fantasy Life I has been out for a while. Our next game is another Inazuma, but it's been delayed to November. Oh yeah, I've heard about it. Yeah. Damn, Inazuma. That is a blast from the past, I tell you. God, what a cute game. See, I'm not the only one. I'm not counting either of your guys' opinion, because you are bullies and you just like to make me mad. Normal? Wouldn't you call my voice normal? I don't think it's high-pitched. I think it's, yeah, normal. Average. You know? It's not like super cutesy, high-pitched, like that would make you think that I'm short. No. I can't wait for the new Professor Layton. Oh yeah, the Steam World one, right? My lord, I'm so excited for that one. I'm so excited. Like, I thought Professor Layton was dead. When the first trailer got out, I was so excited. I still am. I'm a bit scared, not gonna lie. I'm a bit scared, but I want to keep my hopes up and yeah, just enjoy the game. I don't even care. I will so play that on release. I don't know if I'll do it on stream. But yeah. Yeah. That would be fun. Really fun. Yes, it totally is. It's not. My voice is not high pitched. It's not. It's normal. It's just normal. Like, I don't even know how I would describe it, but like high pitch would be something like that, you know? I think this is more high pitch. My voice is not like that. It's not. The stylus control on my totally legit DS made Inazuma much harder than it should have been. Oh, I totally get it. I totally get it in that sense. I played it on like DS, like well, actually, yeah, no, it wasn't DS Lite. DS Lite? Yeah, I think so. Was it? Or DS High? One of those. But yeah, playing it on a totally legit DS, that's just... God, I can't even imagine it. It's like the Pokemon Ranger. The Pokemon Ranger spin-off games. Oh, so good. So good. One of my favorites. But playing it on a totally legit DS, oof, you would die. There was literally no difference, but there was. No, you have to... You're just teasing. There was no way there's no difference between this and this. You're just... No. That is literally how you talk the whole time. I am going to go to your houses and choke you in your sleep. With all due respect. Yeah. Isn't the old puzzle master of the Layton games dead? He's gone? Oh. Damn. There is no way nobody have told you that you got a higher pitch than normal. No one has ever told me that my voice was high. Maybe it's because in Spanish I sound lower and that's the language I usually speak on my day-to-day, but I don't... Like, no one has ever told me that I sound high-pitched. Kinky. Okay, no choking then. Oh my lord, I can't have anything with you. I just can't win. I could stop a midget with my pinky. I'm a cloud. I'm going to get in your lungs and make them explode. You can't stop me. Unless you have a vacuum. I guess. Shoot. Just grab the vacuum. I knew it. He apparently died in 2016. Catriel was the first game without him, I believe, and that was fairly controversial from what I understand. I got it on the DS version, not the Switch one. I never finished it. I thought it was boring. And I just can't remember anything that stood out from what I played. I have a fan. Oh, I guess that works too. Technically. You guys are no fun. You're no fun. You're no fun. I swear. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the new Professor Layton. I really do. It would be really nice if somehow we got to play all of them in chronological order before the release of that one, but that's so far-fetched. It's not gonna be possible at all. Also, I don't have a capture card for my Steam, like my Switch, so even if we did, I wouldn't know how to stream it, to be fair. Yeah, I personally find that one fairly forgettable, right? I didn't even, like, finish it. Never. No, you. You're calling me no fun. What are you doing here then, Pancho? Do you enjoy suffering? Yeah, we are. We are constantly joking about how short you are. Jokes have to be funny. Those are not. That's just bullying. That's just bullying. Yeah. But yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. Finish playing this game, like the Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, which we're pretty close to the end. But I feel like we just have to finish like the last part with Layton and Luke, then the last half of the trial, and then the conclusion of the story, and we're done. And after that, we're going to play the Curious Village. Yeah. I never finished it. I played most of it, but never got around to finishing that one. I think I speak for everyone in the chat that they are hilarious. Our jokes makes me laugh. They are therefore funny. Well, they don't make me laugh, so to me they are not. And I definitely wouldn't say they are hilarious. A joke I often make about Layton, with the amount of time Layton asks for others to read for him, what are the odds he's illiterate? I've never noticed that. I've never paid attention to that, but to be fair, we know that at least he knows how to read in like ancient languages or whatever, because he did do that on this game. He's an archaeologist. He's a professor. He has to know how to read, right? He's like a university professor. He has to know. Did I not get the joke? Oops. But yeah. I'm looking forward to finally uncovering the truth behind Labyrinth. I thought we would do it today. We didn't. Sadly. Guess I could talk about Magic some more. Have any of you played Magic before? Magic the Gathering? I know Chini did, but Chini's eeping. And I yapped like half an hour about that at the beginning of the stream. I could do some more now. Have any of you guys played Magic the Gathering before? Magic is real. It is. It's real in your heart. But that's not what I'm asking. That's not what I'm asking. Magic the Gathering. Is English literacy really a requirement for being a professor of archaeology? I would say so. Like, to be a professor, you need to have your archaeology degree and also a master's in teaching, at least here in Spain. You wouldn't be able to graduate even from like elementary school if you didn't know how to read. So yeah, I think you do need to know how to read to be able to get to the point of being a professor. I think so. I don't know how is it in like Scotland, but it's like that in Spain, so I'm guessing it must be pretty similar, right? I think so. Yeah. If any of you guys play Magic, do you have any decks you find fun? I played with the Squirrel deck. Scotland, London. Scotland? Oh yeah, London. I'm sorry. Wait, yeah. Yeah, London. You gotta read to use ChatGPT. ChatGPT wasn't a thing on the Professor Layton games when they came out. It wasn't a thing. Also, I hate it. A lot. Boo. Boo for ChatGPT usage. Big boo. Big boo. I think Layton is supposed to take place like in an alternative version of the 1960s or something, and so not sure if things have changed from them to now. Ooh, but would it like, I don't think it would be possible to be a professor without knowing how to read. A true gentleman wouldn't use ChatGPT. Exactly, Sverman. Say it louder for those in the back. Yeah, so true. So true. Like, no. It's just so unethical. So unethical. I can't see a world where Layton would use ChatGPT. No. He wouldn't. It's too cool for that. There is no set time for Layton. I mean, there has to be theories and implied timelines, right? I don't care about being a gentleman. Give me my A. Well, Pancho, the thing is, first of all, no one asked. Second of all, we're not talking about you. We're talking about Layton. Okay? Jeez, calm down. Dude. God, that came up so mean. I'm sorry, Pancho. I'm sorry. Oh, who asked? Haha, No. I'm not falling for that. I'm not falling for that, Pancho. This is like the joke that about gaslighting that Chini tried to make before. Do you know the joke about gaslighting? No, what joke? Yes, you do. Yeah. I was asking who's Layton. You sure were. Have you seen the title of the stream? Have you been even paying attention to the game we've been playing? My guy. No. You're annoying. You're annoying. Now watch me explain who Layton is just to say no one asked. I'm not gonna do that. Pancho just joins the stream to call you short. Do you do that, Pancho? Do you not stay you're stuck around? That's so sad. No. I don't know why, but that gives off a certain uncertainty I'm not comfortable with. I don't know what gives off that vibe, but no. Yeah, no. So funny. But yeah, tomorrow we'll be playing Tavern Manager Simulator. Which, if you guys weren't at the last stream where we played the game, there is a Twitch integration in which by typing the word ale in chat, you can appear at our tavern as an NPC, which is pretty funny. It is pretty funny. Because once you're there, your character will have like on their head, it would show whatever you said on chat. You said by typing short. No, by typing L. A-L-E. Ale. Like beer. That. Yeah. And yeah, we'll be yapping more then. For sure. I mean, that's basically what a simulator is for. You just yap. Because there's not really a story. I thought you were saying L. No, A. Ale. God, English is hard. I don't even know, man. This. That thing. But it will tell, like it always says on the top of the screen, and also I'll pin a comment on chat with that, so everyone knows how to join. So yeah, it was pretty funny. It's pretty funny. Have a great night. I will probably be back on Saturday. Catch you later. Which wouldn't be too hard because you can run away with those short legs. Bye. Good night, Vermans. Have a nice rest of your day if you're gonna do something. Have a good night. Sleep well if you're going to sleep. And all that fun stuff. And And I did not appreciate the last comment. Anyways. I'm gonna sleep when I finally get home. You're not home yet? Oof. Oof, it's almost 11. Oof. Fine. What do you mean, fine? What? The world is my home. Goodbye, tall cloud girl. Better? So much better, actually. Because since I'm flying, technically my height from the floor up down is a lot. Wouldn't know how to tell you how much. But yeah, that would technically make me taller than all of you, right? That's how it definitely works. Because I say so. So yeah, so much better. The world is my home. Good for you. Good for you. Where, do you sleep in the world? Or, like, what? What do you do when you, quote-unquote, get home? Do you ever get home? You never go out of home then? Have a nice night. Bye. Bye-bye. Thank you for stopping by, Sparaman. Thank you. Hope you enjoyed your time here. I'll see you later. Alligator. Later, alligator. Make it home safe? Yeah, please do. I'm so sorry you had to be in such an uncomfortable situation. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get going soon as well. Because there's only so much a girl can yap in one day. There's only so much. I already started stream by yapping like for, what, 45 minutes or so? Wah! Jeez. Yeah, and I had to force myself to start playing because I would have kept yapping now that I think about it. Just 30 minutes of cycling, no problem. Oh, you must be so tired though. You must be so tired. Yeah, please be safe. It's so late at night. Please be safe. Yeah, if I could get everyone off my property. Well, wouldn't that be convenient? Why don't you go out of home sometimes? You know, that would do you good. Actually, the implications of that are pretty messed up. Don't do that. Don't do that. I hope. Yeah. Guess you will know on Saturday. Man, that's kind of scary. That's kind of scary. Yeah. You better be here. You better be. Oh, Lord. Let me see. Who can we raid today? Who can we raid? Who's doing stuff? Who's doing stuff? Just don't show up for the funny. What do you mean? Don't show up for the funny. What is that supposed to mean? Huh? Huh? But the channel points. I'm not following. I'm not following. Nope. True. I'm not following. Can you guys explain what you're talking about? What about the funny and the channel points? What about it? I'm slow. Can someone explain? Please? Ooh. I feel like you guys just want me to beg. Okay, Buncha says it's funny to not be here on Saturday. Oh! 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 It's not funny. I'll be worried. Being worried is not funny. No. I mean, no obligation though. Just maybe say that you're okay on Discord. You will think I died of something. Yeah, it's not funny. Don't shush me, Pancho. Don't shush me. I will bite your finger off. Don't shush me. Yeah. No. Do not. Thank you very much. I'm trying to see who can we raid. I don't know. You can't reach. I can climb. I can climb. You know, I can do that. Climbing is an option. Climbing is an option. Just saying. Just saying. I don't know who to raid, guys. I don't know who to raid. I'm shy. Everyone has so many viewers. I'm shy. Lord, any suggestions? I'm scared. Okay, EVQ and he's playing Valorant. Actually, I promised. Well, if you were at Ash's stream, on Friday, I think it was on Friday. If you were there, I promised Ash I would download Valorant. So wish me luck, guys. Wish me luck. A promise is a promise. We'll stream Ashes. I'm going to stream with her on Friday. Yeah. She's a friend. She's a little shark VTuber. Who's that? Can I give her a shout out? I think I fixed the shout out thingy. The food? She's not food. She's not food. But I guess? I mean, no. Dude. Ugh. No, she's not food. Jeez. This is better than giving myself a shout out by accident. Yeah, definitely. Definitely, man. That was embarrassing. But yeah, I fixed it. I fixed it. Now shoutouts work. Now shoutouts work. But I enjoy more this. What? What do you enjoy more? I'm a freak? What? Cooldown? Oh, what were you gonna do? What were you gonna do? Were you going to scare me? Are you going to scare me? Is that what you were gonna do? Were you going to scare me? Because you failed. Haha, you failed. Nothing. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. That's so funny. Not a scare? What? What then? What then? Why? What is on cooldown? Within a minute? I'm gonna check what's on cooldown right now. Not this. Not that. Can't be that. Not this one. Not this one. Not this one. Nothing's on cooldown. What do you mean? There's nothing on cooldown. What are you talking about? You will see. Literally nothing's on cooldown. This one? No. This one? No. This one? No. It's not CPs, it's not posture check, it's not bonk. It's not the clouds. It's not the make it rain. It's not the bold one. It's not the jump scare. It's not the ASMR. It's not the Spanish yapping. It's not the stop the yap. And definitely not the cancel one. I made her look for everything possible. Yeah, you did! Yeah, you did. What about it? What about it? Huh? I am curious about what you were gonna do. Were you just trolling? Were you just trolling? That was a good one. Wait, how did you get... Did you give a shout out to yourself? How did you do that? How did you do that? Wait, schedule on my Discord server. You have a Discord server? I'm not following you? Crazy. Wait, you're gonna stream? Why did I not know about this? Excuse me? Magic the Gathering? Yes, not using the server for a long time. Oh, it's just... Okay, okay. I thought you were actually going to stream, but you have it, like, scheduled... forever, I guess. I guess. Schedule on my Discord server. Damn. You tricked me. You tricked me. I was actually excited. Damn. Damn. Crazy. Should I? Why not? Why not? We should play more League. Someday. We should play more League. Yeah. Yup. Ew, League, it's fun. It's a fun game. Especially when you have your chat turned off. That makes it 1,000 times better. Apparently, the last game and only game Moxie and I played, people were flaming him. I didn't notice because apparently my chat was off. And that made the experience more enjoyable, to be honest. Because I would have gotten sad if I saw him getting flamed. And lately I'm just grinding a biotic factor with a friend. Ooh, fun. You could stream that. Why not? Why not? Chat is the fun of it. It's not. Chat, it's what makes League not fun. They were flaming me even though I was doing everything and they did nothing. Yeah, we did have a pretty bad team, but I think it was because of my elo. Because it's been so long since I last played. We probably got matched with really noobie people. Like me. Like Moxie had to be constantly telling me what items I should buy, and yeah, it was not very bad. It was pretty bad. Like everything's so unfamiliar now to me in the game. Even the map has changed. Even the map has changed. It's crazy. It's crazy. You stayed with my mother. Damn, you're comparing me to your mother? Okay. Wow. Wow. I guess I am the motherly type of friend. But then yeah. Crazy. Oh boy. You're the make fun of them friend. That's for you guys. That's for you guys. For my actual friends, I am... First of all, they don't... some of them. Don't make fun of me. And second of all, I'm always trying to take care of them and make sure they're okay and talking to them. And also, now that I think about it, give me a second, I need to ask something to one of them. I just remembered talking about taking care of friends. There you go. There you go. Almost forgot about that. She had to do something today, and I needed to ask her how that went. We are in session for abiotic factor for how long? Wait, how long is that in hours? Minutes to hours. 12, almost 13 hours. Jesus Christ, Moxie. What the heck? Almost 16 hours? That's crazy. Crazy. I remember that game. Yeah, the only thing I know about that game... Oops, I'm not supposed to be angry. The only thing I know about that game is when you were streaming it and playing with Moxie, and I think Leafy was there too. That's all I know about abiotic factor. Yep. It looked interesting. I don't think it's my type of game though. Once we played and then you never came back to the game. Oh, you're catching strays, Jess. You're catching strays here. Okay. My friend is okay. She was able to do what she needed to do. Cool. I know I put myself up to that. Yep, you did. You did. You did. Do you want to join him playing on his 13-hour session of abiotic factor? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Wasn't my kind of game either, so then no. There you have Moxie. There you have it. No abiotic factor with Jess. With Dad Bear. Is that how it's said? It's Mama Bear and Dad Bear. Dad Bear? Yeah, I think. Yeah. No abiotic factor with Dad Bear. Now you're saying so? I mean, now I think that was when the topic was brought up, right? I think. Don't know what you guys talk about, but maybe. Or maybe he was just telling me, you know, because you're not the center of the world, Moxie. Believe it or not. So mean. I hate it. Sorry. But I am. No, you're not either. No one is. No one is. No. See, that sounds more digestible. No one's the center of the world. I mean, you should be the center of your own world. That's for sure. But of the world? No. I know I'm not. Well, that's why I just hide with two of my RL friends, and that's it. Bruh. 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 No espresso depresso. Yeah. Yeah, but Jen, no one but me. Pancho, you're the Lulu. You're the Lulu. You're very the Lulu. I don't know if anyone told you that before, or if I'm the first one, but you are the Lulu. And the Lulu is not the Sululu. It's not. It's not. What can I say? I don't really have much other friends. Then make new ones. I don't know. or I don't know, go out, eat that type of stuff. I don't even know what to say, Moxie. Don't listen to people shorter than me. I don't listen to people shorter than me. Why? Because you can hear us being so down here. Where? Dude, outside. I don't know. I don't know. Places. Places. Arriving late to the party. You know what? Hi, Osias. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Yeah, we've been here for a while now. Oh my god, you just made me look at how long I've been streaming. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, I've been saying I was about to end the stream for a bit now, but we just keep on yapping and that stuff. Not like you're always at work. That's true. That's true. But many times when I ask him if he wants to play something, which it's not many times in general, but many of the times I ask him, he's like, at work. I'm working. So yeah. Yeah. He's always locked in. Always locked in. Have I stopped asking till they never available? Oh man. Oh man, maybe one day you'll hit the jackpot and he'll be like, sure. Sure. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know, Monksy is a busy guy. Why ask, just demand. I mean, I could because I'm a princess, but I don't think Jess could. I can demand. Yeah. And nag him. I do nag Moxie a lot. I do nag Moxie a lot. Poor guy. Princess Low. Yeah, Cloud Princess. That's me. Well, time to cook a poops. Huh? Cook a poop soup. Cook a poop soup? In game. In game, right? You're in game. In game. Okay. Okay. You should say that stuff like on the same message or text. That should go on the same one, because for a second there I actually thought you were going to make a poop soup, you know. And I was worried about what the freak you were talking about, so maybe say it all together. I will serve you it. Ew. Just if you ever go back there, don't eat any food Moxie offers. Just in case. Just in case. You know, just in case. And we're going back to Friday, yes? Look at what you did, Moxie. Look at what you did. Are you happy with yourself now? You scared the panda away. You scared the panda away. Crazy. Never liked you anyway. That sounds so tsundere. It's not like I like you or anything. Oh, that made me cringe so bad. Oh. I know. Let's forget that just happened. Let's forget that just happened. Soon Moxie, yeah, he's very tsundere. Wait, did the bio change? It wasn't Nobuko Mohime before, was it? It was Nobuko Mohime. It's always been Nobuko Mohime ever since I started streaming. Yeah, the only thing that changed, and I hate that I have to bring this up because I know what's gonna come now. It's just my handle from the Cloud Hime to the Nube Hime. Oh, yeah. What do you mean I already came? Huh? Why the change? Because when people join my stream, or when I raided, or when I joined other people's stream, they would refer to me as Hime instead of Nube. So I thought it would be easier for people to know what my name was if I if I change my handle from the Cloud Hime to the Nube Hime. Yeah, that's why. Please don't say who asked. Please, I would feel very bad. You have a name. I knew it. Oh, I'm gonna cry. I wanna go home. I wanna go home. You guys hate me. And yeah, I have a name. My name's Nube. My name's Nube. So depressing, I swear. But yeah, no, my bio hasn't changed for the longest time. I should update some stuff, but I should do so many things I'm not doing. Yeah. I thought your name was Bernard. 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 No. No, Bernard. No, Bernard. Funny name, huh, Bernard? I think you're saying your name wrong. It's short no loser. I think you're the Lulu once again. So come on, Grandpa. Let's get you to bed. Let's get you to bed. You need to rest. Your delusions are getting worse and worse. Oh wait, what? What? Are you gonna scare me? Grandpa, I'm not even old. Then don't act like you're old. I need to sleep tomorrow. Tooth removal, yay. Oh, damn. Ooh. Another one? Jeez. Good luck, Moxia. Good luck. And yeah, you should go to sleep then. And I mean, you're gonna be asleep when they remove your tooth, so maybe you'll get some rest there too. Who knows? Oh my god, for some reason it got so dark on my bedroom suddenly. That's scary. Scary, spooky, scary. Just do the classic tie a string to a door. Isn't that for your, like, milk teeth? I don't think that works for the permanent ones. Only my mouth will be asleep, so I hope Jess won't come. What? What? Huh? Only my mouth will be asleep, so I hope Jess won't come. I don't think I'm understanding the implications of that. That's so random. Are you just saying things? Because that would be very your style, just saying things. Oh boy. Very Moxie indeed. Very Moxie. But yeah, I was going to rate someone. Who was it? I forgot. I kind of forgot. Whoops. Oh yeah, EV-kun. EV-kun. But why? Ow. Dude, ow. Why? Ow, now my head hurts. Why did you do that? Can I make fun of this person? Nope. Nope, you guys are not allowed to make fun of anyone, to bully anyone. And not even me, to be honest. No, not even me, but especially not the people I raid. Okay. So yeah, let's go do that. Let's go raid Evie-kun. She's playing Valorant, so wish her good luck on her games. Good thing I don't need your permission. Then why ask? Then why ask? You're such a brat, dude. Shorty, what? You're just saying? What? What? Brat? Yeah. That's what I said. That is what I said. No, I'm Pancho. Oh, so funny. So funny. I'm laughing in my ass off. Ah ha 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 ha. Yeah. Shorty, what? You're just saying it? I'm going to initiate raid. Since you guys are incredible, I swear. Yeah. I'll be back tomorrow with Tavern Manager Simulator, and we'll yap plenty more tomorrow. Trust me. Trust me. Yeah. So yeah, I will see you then. Yay. Okay, guys, thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. Have a nice rest of your day or good night. I'm going to eat, and good luck tomorrow if you're not gonna show up, and all that fun stuff. Yeah, all the fun stuff. I am gonna get going. Bye, loser. Shorty. Anything else? Below average. Okay, I think that's enough. I think that's enough, Pancho. We got it. We understood it. Yep. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. So yeah. Goodbye. See you tomorrow. Bye bye.